Hello, hello, it's Saturday night. Here we go. Here we go. Saturday night. We're going to have a live stream tonight. And we're going to have a live video chat room. It's going to be interacting with the chat room all night long. We're going to be doing a variety of crafts for adults because we use sharp objects like needles and scissors and heat guns and so we like to protect our little fingers, our little kids. So it's for adults, and we will be chatting with the chat room. So if you're watching this at a later time and you want to zip through the boring parts to uh, get through the boring parts to get to the good parts, I invite you to do so. In the meantime, I will be chatting with the chat room. Hello, Patty. Patty's number one. Patty, you're number one tonight. Woohoo! First time. I always clap for the first person. So, how are you tonight, Patty? We're waiting on a few people to come in. So, we're going to be piddling. Yoo-hoo! Yoo-hoo! Hello! Hello, hello, hello. I get so excited over these little things. So anyway, I thought I would show you all I got some new stamps today. And I did this online for the first time. I ordered my stamps online. They're regular price. They're not marked up or anything, but they're from the U.S. Postal Service. And the only thing they charged me was $1.80 for postage to send me some postage stamps. And I thought that was fair because I got 5 packages. So it was like $50. And these will go into my address book, and I will use these. So they were all prepackaged and easy to, I guess put in a box and to mail me or an envelope. So I got these stamps just for fun. This is drug free. And this one says innovation, I think. Innovation. So I thought they were pretty, foiled stamps. So whenever I send out any mail, you all might get one of these new stamps this year. And these are all pretty. Country. We could paint those. Hi, Janet. Hi, Janet. Oh, and these are foiled too. They're foiled. The flowers are foiled. So those are celebration. All right. So I got me some new stamps, and I'm going to put them away where they belong, and I keep them in my address book, which is right at my fingertips. Right at my fingertips. Right here. And I do have a new address book that I am going to work on this year. I need to really kind of start that, really soon, like this month, maybe, So, but I'm going to take them out of the packaging because I don't think I need the packaging. I think they probably do that to prevent the stamps from accidentally peeling off, or whatever, sticking to another piece of mail. And that way, people say, well, I didn't get all my stamps, but this way you get all your stamps. So they have to package them up like that. So there's a piece of cardboard. I just might hang on to the cardboard. Don't care about the cellophane, but I will hang on to the cardboard. So update my stamp selection here, and I won't have to go to the mailbox. Usually Joe goes to the mailbox for me and gets me stamps. So this should last me a while. And I've had a couple of you girls send me some stamps this past month, December and January. So I thank you girls for that. And these I just ordered online, and it was easy to do, and they delivered it to my mailbox. So that was pretty cool. Pretty cool. So happy mail for me. I paid for it. Well, hi Colleen, hi Janice, hi Cheryl, hi guys, hi girls. What y'all doing? Saturday night, we're going to do some fun stuff tonight. We're going to work. We're going to do a an altar collage in in the white book tonight. And this was in my used stamp bag, and it's not used. Nope, it's not used. So I'm not sure. Does anybody know what the cost of the blue butterfly is? The blue butterfly stamp. Here it goes. It's a USA stamp. I'll have to look it up if you don't know. If none of you guys know. Um, and I do have a bag of used stamps, and I've been putting them in my new little book. And I just started doing this the other day. This is just one of those brag books that you get, at the stores. And Joe found this for me at the secondhand store for 50 cents. And look what I'm doing. Mm-hmm. I'm putting my washi tape in here. So I'm cleaning out a drawer, and I'm going to do a page for each collar to start off with. And then back here, I've got some, I did a washi tape exchange last year. So I got a bunch of these. And so these will go in here, and I can look through and say, boom, that's the color. That's the color I want. That's the tape I need. So I'm organizing my washi tape in this book, and that's what we're doing. And back further in the book, I'm putting my used stamps so I can use them in my art. I like to use my used stamps to play with, and I keep my new stamps in my address book. And then I've also got some tags in here that I use, and they're at my fingertips. And then at the very last here, I'm going to be putting in some stickers in the last section. It's going to be all stickers that will fit into this little page. And I can flip through here, when I'm ready, when I'm wanting to something to decorate with. I've got it all in one hand. I've got like 4 or 5 things in here that I can grab, put on my page, and boom, and it's simple to find on my desk. So this one will go in my new stamps, with my new stamps. And I keep my stamps back here behind my addresses in my address file for now. So all of these are going to go back there, and they'll go in the new section. So that was convenient. So if you have a hard time getting out with the weather, or for whatever reason, and you don't mind to buy, I don't mind to buy 2 or 3 of them at a time. And of course, you can get them at the grocery store too. Most of the grocery stores sell good stamps for you right when you cash it, when you check out your groceries. Sometimes they have them right there in your drawer, so you can always get stamps there too if you need them. So this is a new stamp. Put that back in there. So there's my address book. So let me read chat for a few minutes. There's Brian. Hi, Brian. And Teresa's here. Is it non-machinable? All of the stamps that I got are machinable. Or, it's for your letters. So Mina and Janice and Brian, is that non-machinable clasp stamp? It's a regular machine stamp. The butterfly was. I think it's machinable. You put it on a letter. I don't know what you're asking me. So anyway, I was just playing around till everybody got in here. Good evening, good evening. Hello, Joe. Joe's in the bedroom. He's stretched out on the bed. He'll be in here in a minute. Colleen's eating dinner. Joe will be eating dinner here soon. He can. I got some uh, beef tips in the soaked in teriyaki sauce and put it in the crock pot. Mm-mm. So Patty's here, and yeah, Patty was first tonight. Yay, Patty! So hello, everybody. If I've missed you, I'll say hello again. Hello, hello, hello. So it's just 7 minutes after. Last week, I told you that I was watching Nicole at Relax Cut and Glue, and she made this little glue book. And I was started it the other day, and I've only got one more little booklet to finish, and I thought I would finish it while we're chit chatting and catching up because I don't have any more Happy Mail other than the stamps. No, it's well, any kind of stamp is you can put any kind of stamp on any kind of mail, whether it's machinable or non-machinable. And I'm not sure maybe if that's what you mean, or sometimes when you take a package to the post office and they will put a stamp on it because they weigh it for you and they will print it out on the white sticker, you know. But if you want to request pretty stickers, I'm sure that you could put that many stickers. If it's $1.50, you could put $1.50 of pretty stickers on there. It's just that they're there at the desk and that's what they do, and they can zip it out, and it's cheaper for them to put it on a sticker than to put it out in stamps. I'm thinking, is that what you're thinking about? But non-machinable would be anything bigger than the 1/4 of an inch and going into the slot into the mailbox is non-machinable. All letters are machinable, and all of your stamps, whether they're on a sticker or on a regular stamp or machine, if the letter is machinable, it can go through the machines. Yeah, if the envelope's too thick, you can still use your stamps, but you have to add extra postage. And I'm thinking that butterfly was extra. It was for extra. Um, like if your letter is heavy, it can still be thinner than 1/4, and it can be heavy, and you have to add extra stamps too, if the weight of it is more than an ounce. And I know that because I weigh my letters. I weigh them out on my little, I have a little set of scales, and I weigh my letters. And if they're more than an ounce, then you have to add extra postage, which is up to 20 cents now. But anyway, I'm almost done with this bookie glue book that I started to make. I've got 2 pages already done up, and I've got 1.5 more to do. This one's done on this side. Did I answer your question for you, Brian? Was that okay? Uh, it doesn't matter if it's not machinable or non-machinable. Stamps are good on anything that you use. A stamp is considered money. It's a type of money, and whether you put it on the box uh, if you put it on your box and your box is and you have them weigh it and they say that's not enough postage, they will mark your stamps and add the right postage and then just charge you for the extra few pennies. Gigi, hi Gigi. Gigi and Janet are only here because they're good girls and they're just here to watch for a few minutes before bedtime. Because Gigi said it's like midnight. So are you like 2 hours uh, behind in front of Janet? Are you 2 hours in front of Janet, Gigi? I have an electronic scale. Okay, great. And I sent a mail piece that required a forever stamp and 5 additional stamps yesterday. Okay. Um, but all of your stamps are valued with a penny, with a cent, and and whatever stamps you use, as long as they add up to that amount, it doesn't matter which stamps you choose. Now, they tell you the one forever stamp, which means 55 cents, right? And then additional stamps the additional stamps are only 20 cents a piece. So that's $1 or 5, 10, 25 cents. I mean, it's 20 times 5. So it's 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. So it's $1.55 to mail your package. Whether you use the stamps they suggest or whatever your stamps add up to be. You might have specialty stamps that have different prices. So anyway, yeah. I watched Gigi all day, I think, today. She was on the hop. Mary Altier had a Saturday art hop today, and then they were all pre-recorded and put up to view, and they were really good because I slept in till like 11 o'clock this morning, and when I got up I just started punching girls that I knew, some of these girls, and then I started punching the girls that I didn't know. So there was a couple of girls I did not know. Hi, Mary. It's midnight in Stockton. Okay. So anyway, while we're catching up, I'm just going to glue on this page and show you how Nicole was gluing on these on her glue book, and all of these are just butt up next to each other. They're not really overlapped too much, and she used a glue stick, and she liked to use another piece of paper so that she doesn't get glue all over everything. So I'll just use this piece. And I do have a new roll game tonight. If you're interested, we're going to play roll game. And I have a new one that Gigi introduced. Wouldn't have known about it if it hadn't been for Gigi. And if you don't know who Gigi is, Miss Gigi, she does have a streaming channel, so you can click on her name in the YouTube, and we're going to roll an owl tonight. We're going to roll an owl. Yeah, subscribe to Gigi and to Janet Nash Streams. And let's see, is there anybody else in the room streaming? Don't see anybody at this moment, but that doesn't mean I haven't missed anybody. Hi, She Spins. She spins streams sometimes too. They're all uploaded, but she's got videos on her channel. So please subscribe to She Spins, and she's everything about wool and yarn. She likes to actually do the spinning of the wool. I do the felting, and I use the wool with a needle, and she spins it into yarn. So that's great. We all do all kinds of things. And I don't see anybody else that I know of that. The Scrap Chick is eating dinner, and she streams too. And I'm thinking it's on Fridays. So you can click on the Scrap Chick's name in the YouTube search and click on her and subscribe to her. I'm all for everybody watching everybody else. I'm all for it, guys. We like to. That's how we get known, and that's how we get people to watch us. And some of the girls, they just like to show art like I do. And all I'm doing right now is gluing, running my mouth and gluing. Oh, goodness. So anyway, it's been a very overcast day today. Nice and warm. It's like 70 some. And but here in Florida, it's been lovely this week. Very, very nice. So anyway, I was making this little glue book up that I watched Nicole make, and I thought that it was cute. and I thought I want to make a glue book. So it's 4 pages. It's a cardstock paper, and I used 2 white sheets of cardstock, cut them in exactly in half, and then folded them in half to make quarters. So this is going to be a signature, and then when I get it glued, papered up, I'll have 4 of them, and I'm going to put them in this little the black cardstock, and I did a mosaic style gluing technique on it, which is it was black cardstock, so I left a little bit of black in between the papers, and it looks like it's mosaic, and it's cute, downright cute. So I will be sewing this together as soon as I get my pages finished gluing up. And I think I've got a few more collars down here to work with. So what's everybody been doing today? Thank you, Janet. I do too. What's everybody been doing? The art hop was so cute. I don't know how many I watched. I probably watched about 5 or 6 of them, and they were really, really cute. Uh, all of the ones I watched, and I want to do some of them. I want to do them. So, but I haven't watched all of them. I just watched some, and then Joe came home, and everything went crazy. I had to talk to him, and he'd been gone all day. He finally came home about 4 o'clock. Bless his heart. He was supposed to be home by about noon, and I gave up on him. He was supposed to be bringing me a cup of coffee. Well, I got it about 4 o'clock. Better late than never. And the hops, also the hops, they were all pre-recorded. And one thing that I liked about them, and you can share this with Mary, is they were only like 15 or 20 minutes long. They weren't super long. You got the idea of what they were doing, and they explained the process of what they were doing, and they didn't necessarily finish the project, but they got the product started for you to use. And I thought that was nice, because sometimes we just need the ideas, and yes, it's good to have the finished product, but I thought it was nice. I just thought it was really nice. The subject of the hop was style. STYLE, style. And so I learned about cubist today. I did not know the word that existed. So I did learn a new word today. And I thought that was nice. And then, of course, there was abstract. I watched a couple of abstracts, and I'm sure there were more words, but that's all that I can remember at this moment. Mary is fixing and sorting her art supplies. Me too. I've been trying to. Yeah, that's good. So, I'll put another piece of red up here. But the art hop was nice. It was very, very refreshing. And I was really kind of concerned that it was on today when I saw it when I got up, because I watched Mary last night, and it was 1 o'clock in the morning, and I said, surely she didn't stay up and do an art hop. I said, surely she didn't stay up that long, but the art hops were pre-recorded and pre-downloaded, so that was nice. So I can, I can see why she stayed up late. So anyway, yeah. So um, just putting a few of these down, and then we're going to move on. I'm not going to make you watch me do this all night long. I like doing it. But I feel like I'm boring you. She does. She stays up. She starts early and stays late and in the not middle in the evenings and in the middle of the night. When she does the morning ones, she gets up early and whew, she beats me. I can't keep up with her. I can't keep up with her. So I'll just glue this down, and we got this side done. And I'm not going to worry about these little white spots there because this is going to be a glue book, and I'm going to be putting images in those spots anyway, so it won't matter too much. I'll cover it up somehow. I'll worry about that a little later. So I got 3 now done. I've got 3 done. I'm going to have to let that dry before I fold it. I'll let that dry. So, okay. So I'm going to continue to save these little colored scraps. They're from a magazine. This is from a piece of magazine, and I saved the solid colors. I also used some of my solid colored paper that I have, and that's how I got the colors on here. Some of it's scrapbook paper, and some of it is just magazine papers, and you can't tell which is which. You really can't. So I harvested some magazines too, and if there was a little bit of black on it, I went ahead and used it because that doesn't bother me. And this one had some jewelry on it, and it didn't bother me. And that little white dot is from the other night when I splattered my paint on something. And that's one of the rules when you splatter paint in your art project. The rule is to splatter it on some of your art supplies to show your love. So that's my excuse for having paint splattered. And I got to add some more glue to the other side of this. It's not gluing down. Let's try that. So anyway, there's that. And I'm going to save the rest of these for the last piece. And maybe I'll get that done tomorrow when my spare time. That would be nice. Pick up on my little papers because you never know how much you'll need. Don't need that. Okay. So there's that. And I'll just put this in a safe spot. I'll just make a pocket. I'll make a pocket for it all. And I can take and put a little piece of tape on the ends like that. And all my papers will be right there. Just a little bit of organization there. And this is going to stick up. And I'll stick it with my book. Okay, so the next thing I want to show you is this. We have a new game. So who wants to play Roll an Owl? Everybody get a piece of paper. You can do it on any kind of paper that you want, in any kind of a book. You can do it in a magazine. I'm going to choose to do mine in this book. And I just feel like we need to. We're going to be collaging in it too, and we've been painting along in this book. We've been doing a variety of things. We've been doing the altered reverse collaging and paint alongs and the roll games. So I can pick any page I want in here and do a roll page on it. And I'm going to pick this one. Mina's playing. And while everybody's getting their paper out, I'll just do a little quick flip of some of the things we've already done. We did this one. Let me get it in the picture. I hope I don't spill anything. I'm going to have to move my little books. There we go. That's better. We did reverse collage. We did paint a penguin. We did another altered reverse collage. I'm starting to call it alter reverse because I don't really paint out anything. I just use it for background, as a background, because in this book, it's easy to do. It's easy to do that. So let's go around to the next one real quick. I'm going to have to start putting some tabs on my pages. This was an alter collage, and there's the bear from the page. So everything else was collaged around the bear. And I think some of the pages are stuck together. Here's another paint along. That was fun. This was a roll game. Roll a penguin. We're going to roll an owl tonight. An owl. Gigi was doing the game. And I said, oh, I want to do it too. I want to do it too. She says, yes, do it, do it, do it. And I said, okay. Here's some more material for collaging. And I think there's some back through here somewhere. So anyway, one of these days I'll put some tabs on these so I can flip through to the pages faster. But here's some more paper for collaging, and I thought there was some more back here. A few little pieces. And but this is all an Arctic book. And also, I wanted to share with you, I had another magazine, and I thought Joe put them in here for me. See if I can find it. It was a National Geographic magazine, and I don't see it anywhere. Put it to where I couldn't see it. Where did he put it? But anyway, it was a National Geographic magazine, and it had some Arctic pictures in it, and I was going to show it to you guys. I think I'm going to use this. He must have not brought it in here. Let's see if I can't find it. Well, I'll have to ask him when he wakes up. He'll wake up here in a minute. I'm sure he'll wrestle around in the way I carry on. So anyway, we're going to play Rolling Owl tonight. So Mina's playing. Anybody else want to play? All you need is a piece of paper. I've already got mine colored. Sometimes I like to color the background. Hi, Nettie. We're getting ready to roll a penguin. If anybody wants to roll, go with the roll. It's a new one. And if you don't want to play now, you can play later. No problem. But we do roll the dice. And it'll be quick because there's only 4 rolls. And I thought about maybe making a couple of more. We like to do background scenery or landscapes. So we can add on to this. And if you all want to help me make up some more ideas, we can do a landscape. I thought maybe hats. Uh, can you think of anything else that we could use? Right off the bat. I mean the owl. Since we're making an owl, be right off the owl. Uh, Landscapes and hats. And if we think of it later, we could think of it. Well, see, okay, I'll write those down. Those could be the landscapes. Okay. Try to get it to match. Let me write them down. Get my chart fixed up. Okay. Okay, so we're going to do landscapes. I don't know what else to call it, but that's something we can add to the owl. So we got worms, books, a moon, a tree, and some glasses. Okay. And an owl wardrobe. Okay. Well, here's what he looks like. And we have the body, the eyes, and the beak, and we have the feathers, and we have the feet. So we can add more landscapes. Um, you know, we've got a tree. We can add more objects if you want to do another extra roll. But I got all of those down, so that's great. And I need to put it on my Facebook page. I'll need to put this on my Facebook page. I need one more besides glasses. Tree, book, moon, worms. I need one more. I've got one more box. I'm going to put a paintbrush. That's a good one. So we got landscapes. And then if we do hats, we could make. I'm going to put hats as another one, and we could do like a pointy hat. We could do a top hat. We can do a derby hat. We can do a ball cap. We can do yeah, this would be like a wizard hat, a top hat. I did real good for 4 of them, didn't I? So this is like a ball cap. And we could do, what about a big sun hat? Oh gosh, I'm going to have to look some of these up to figure out how to draw them. Oh goodness, hats, 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 hats. Give me some hats. There's a beanie hat, a cowboy hat. That's a terrible cowboy hat. I'm going to have to work on my cowboy hat. That's not good enough. That's not good enough. Maybe that's not too bad. I don't know. I can't do a cowboy hat. And then yeah, there's a Sherlock Holmes hat. Um, it's got to be something I can draw. The rules are it has to be a hat I can draw. Something like that. I don't know. Who put me in charge of this? This is a question hat, so it's whatever you can make it out to be. Oh, no problem, Teresa. Teresa's cooking. That's okay, honey. You don't have to. You can do it later. Turn the sides up. Janice, I know you're telling me what to do, but I don't think I can do it. It has to be simple. I'm looking. Oh, we could do those the funny hats that are like they're like animals, and then they have the little braid things going down the side, and you look like the face of an animal or something cute. So there's my hats. I got the pointy hat, the square hat, a round hat, a baseball hat, a questionable hat of whatever you want to make it, and a kitty hat. And I will do it later. Thank you, Teresa. That's right. Well, I have watched I have watched a cowboy movie, but I'm not good at drawing the hat. We're going to have a hat practice sometime. So anyway, that gives us two more rolls. So we got 6 rolls, and I'm happy with all of that. Okay. Uh, Now here's the other question. Last week when we did the roll game, we rolled it one time, and we took the number and went clear across the board without having to roll an extra 6 times. Is it okay if we do it that way? Oh yeah, sombrero. Well, I got a question mark on this one, so we're going to let you do freestyle. Okay, I'll let you do it. If we get that one, we're going to make it a questionable one, and you can do anything you want. Since I tried to make a cowboy hat out of it, it was a fail. So, so it. uh, oh goodness. So I'm going to roll the dice once, and we're going to pick the number, and we're going to go clear across the board with it with our owl. Roll an owl. Okay. And I'm going to use this blue as my background. And you all can use any art paper, notebook paper, colored pencil, crayons, markers, anything that you have at your fingertips is what you can use. Don't fret about trying to be like me. You be like you. You be like the way you want to be. Because I might get into the nail polish and the glitter, and you just never know what I'm going to get into. Cheryl just finished eating. Well, good, Cheryl. Clean the table off. We're going to play Rolling Owl. And I'm going to take a picture of it and post it. Yes. Thank you, Mina. I'll be glad to do that. But now that we got these down. Okay. Roll an owl. I think you can see it. Now the first one is a penguin. So the second one will be the owl. And I think you can see it. I think you can see, you'll be able to can tell what it is. And so good, 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 good. Now, Cheryl, we're playing Rolling Owl. You going to play with me, Cheryl? Are you ready? We're going to roll the dice and we're going to play that across the board. And you see, this gets us done a little bit faster, and we can play something else next. Because I got other stuff I want to do. Okay, good, good. Oh, okay, Cheryl, you watch. Cheryl's the one who told me that she said Gigi did roll it out the other day, and I said, oh, okay, I'll go see if Gigi. So I said, Gigi. So Gigi said, yes, do it. And I found this on the internet, and of course we've altered it, so that's great. We're making it our own. Okay, the roll is 6. So it's going to be 6 all the way across, okay? So the first one is the body. And for those of you that can't see, we're just going to make this the body. And I don't know where we're supposed to put the head. Or that is the head. Okay, so we get to make this real big. See, the others have a head up here, but this one doesn't. So the head, it has to be up here. That's part of his ears. Okay, we can do this. Cheryl's stuck. She's in a stuck position on the couch. Okay, Cheryl. We'll let you. I'll let you be stuck. I will. I'll let you tear this off. And if you all think of anything else, later on, especially those of you all in the background, if you can think of any more landscapes, I can do a second row of landscapes. If you type them in caps, that'll give you all something to do while we're drawing. And I am thinking I'm going to do this in paint. I'm going to do it in paint. What color is this one? Let's see. Should I just go with black for the outline? Or black and brown? Ooh, this paint is really lumpy. Here's the brown I was looking for. I'll use the brown. Cheryl stuck to the sofa with like glue. Okay, Cheryl. That's okay. Stick away. Stick away. You can be in our cheering section, Cheryl. Cheer me on. So I'm going to go up real high, And I'm going to go down real low with my brown paint. Like that. And then there's a point, and it goes like this. So this is my main part of my owl, and these are the ears over here. These are the ears, and this is the middle of his forehead right through here. So when we put our eyes in, they're going to be like right in here. We're going to put some feathers on his chest, and then we're going to put some feet. Now, one of the things I've noticed that there are no wings. So when I do his feathers, I might add his wings on the side. We might have to ad lib. You didn't leave the room for the hat. Oh, well, I got this much. It might be, maybe it'll come down over his eye and come sideways. Maybe it'll be, oh, it's going to be the kitty hat. We'll see. We'll see how I get myself out of this mess. Yep, we'll see. I can do it. I can do it. I have faith. Okay, so the next one is the eyes. And do I want to still use the brown, or do I want to use, what else do I have in the markers? I don't know if my magic markers will show up. Do you? Will my markers show up? So the eyes, so I did this for the body and the head, and these are for the eyes, and then the feathers. So I'm going to go ahead and do the eyes, and there's 3 circles. There's the center, and then an outer, and the middle, and then the outer. And then here's eyelashes right there. And then there's a nose or a sort of a beak. Of course, this is our first owl, so I need to get, warmed up. So that's the eyes, and then the feathers are like this. They're very same as the beak, in the same kind of shape, and it's an oval shape. So there's like a row here, and then it goes in a little bit and in. Like that. And that's his feathers. And he doesn't have any arms. And he's going to end up holding a paintbrush. So I've got to be putting his wings on here. And I'm thinking about just doing something like this. And something like that. Okay, and then on his wings, I'm going to do the same kind of feathers that's on his chest to keep the theme. So, like that. And then he's got feet, and they, there's a curved line, and then there's 3 little balls for this foot, little marbles, and then 3 more for the other feet. And if you can't see those, I will go over them again. Yeah, I think you can see them. And then he's going to have a hat, and he's going to have a paintbrush. So, oh, he could be holding his paintbrush in his beak. That's what we'll do. We'll put his paintbrush in his beak. So he's going to have a paintbrush. See if I can do this without getting anything on me. There's Nora. So there's the paintbrush. No lace. Okay, Susan. And then he's going to have a hat. Okay, and the hat is a kid hat, one of those kitty hats. And so I guess it's going to have to go over his kind of over his ears. And then it comes down and around, and then there are tassels. We're not the barkers. Tell her, Abby. Tell her we're not the barkers. So I've got to do some kind of something for the hat. The hat's going to be that, and I'm going to I guess I can make it knitted, and then we could do a design on it. So if I do something like this, and then like this, and then it's going to be knitted like that. and I can do it in more than one colors for variegated yarn. Now I'm not finished. Freddie's snoring. Well, it's just about time for you to close your eyes now, Janet, and rest. It's just about time. And I've got these glitter markers I can try to use. Because it's night time for Janet, too. So, hi, Angie. I'm sorry I didn't see you earlier. I've been trying to gel press today, but I don't know what I'm doing. So you're just going to play. Well, you play gel press. Okay, I'm not jelly printing or jelly pressing. I'm not sure, Angie, but I hope you have fun and I hope you get something out of it. I do. So anyway, I'm going to continue to make some knitting marks. On the hat, and this is variegated yarn, see, so the variegated yarn, I'm just making it up, guys. You know that, right? I'm making it up as I go. No. So anyway, I'm giving this owl a little hat, and I'm trying to I think I'm going to switch to some paint. I did some markers, and I'm going to switch back over to some paint. And I wanted to get some yellow in here. Hi, Barbara. We just started playing Rolling an Owl. We're rolling an owl. Here comes Barbara. Ta-da! Barbara's here. Ta-da! I'm drawing hooters. I guess that's what I'm doing. Hoot owls. Hoot owls. So, what a good way to use up all your paints. So, anyway, this hat is supposed to be like one of those animal kid hats. And I'm trying to give it the ears that it deserves. And I'm trying to cover up the hoot owl's ears. Oh, that's okay. I understood what you meant. So, yeah. So it's variegated yarn. So we have to make it variegated. We have to make it variegated. And we're going to make it cute, cute, cute. I promise you. We're going to make it really, really cute. You'll see. I'm thinking that this hoot owl might need some green eyes. Big hoot owl eyes. Something like this. Right. Oopsie. Wasn't expecting that. My paint fell out into my coffee. I should have had the lid on it. I know. It's going to take me just a little bit longer to finish him because I'm busy decorating him. Oops. It's okay. It's still okay. It's okay. We're going to survive. Making his eyes. How many of you all were aware of the hop today? Did you all know about the hop? Did everybody watch some of the hop? Does is there anybody that doesn't know what the hop was about, or do you need for me to tell you? I don't see any yays or nays. Mina says yes. Yes, ma'am. Janet was in the hop, and Gigi was in the hop, and uh, there was a whole bunch of girls in the hop. I don't know how many. I didn't watch everybody, but I watched Lisa and Tanya and Janet and Gigi and this new girl, two new girls, because I subscribed to them. And I don't remember their names. Isn't that awful? Let's see if I can remember the names. I'll go back over to this page. And it was I'm just looking for a link. Once I find one link person, then I can find out the other names because the message was um, all in the description. All of the other names were in the description. Marianne, she was new to you. Okay. Here we go. Now let's put this down. Here is fourth #4th Art Saturday video hop is what it was called. Welcome to the Saturday. And underneath in the comments, there was, of course, Mary was in there. Then there was Alila, Ayala, Martha. I love to paint. Her name is, or she goes by, the title of her channel is I Love to Paint. Alila Art Martha. Create Nana, aka Sheila. I didn't realize she streamed. I couldn't find her the other day, so I found her today. Bootsy Sweetheart, which is our very own Roy that visits us. Mary, Lisa, My Eclectic Life. Mary Ann, Creative Mix. I haven't seen her yet. Tanya McGuire, she streams. Kathy Arbor streams. Designs by CAD Pro Tim McDonald. I've never seen him yet before. Miss Gigi. Then we have Artfully Blind with Diana. I haven't seen her yet. Janet and Janet Nash. So There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, at least 13 videos that were on this morning's hop. So that was really cool. So once you go to the first one, when you go to the description of that video, you can see all the other people that are videoing. And they each did 15, 20 minutes a video hop, and it was really kind of nice. Very nice. And then I belong to a Friday hop, and and my hop is going to be in February. So I've got I think it's the second Friday, trying to keep them straight. So it'll be February the 12th on a Friday, and I'll be in our Friday hop. Will start in the morning. There's about 5 girls in the morning, and then it'll start again in the evening, about 5:30 in the morning, about 5:30 or 6 o'clock in the evening. And our theme is going to be Valentine's, and you just have to come along and watch. And all I can say is you can come along and play with us if you want to. It's going to be fun. It's going to be different. And that's all we'll tell you. The theme is Valentine's. So, but it'll be fun. I'm sure of it. So anyway, I'm going to continue to decorate my little owl and add some more colors to his hat. And his tassels. So that'll be good. It's coming along. So far, so good. I know it has to go through an ugly stage before it gets to the pretty stage, okay? So you know that. So and then she does Sunday hops. So she does Friday, Saturdays, and Sunday hops, and they're all have a twist. And I'm involved in the second Friday hop, and it's kind of hard to get them straight, but I think I've got the gist of it. Now his pen, I think I'm going to try using a whiteout pen and the paintbrush in his mouth. And see if I can't do a little something. So after we get done with the owl, we are going to be doing our altered collage page. An altered collage, which is kind of like a reverse collage. And I'm going to try to start calling it altered, but it's a reverse collage, which is all the same thing. They're one and the same. Somebody had said, well, what's a reverse collage? What's reversed about it? But well, you're taking a page out of a book or a magazine, or you're just using a blank piece of paper in your art book and you're collaging on it. And if you have a picture on there already, then you're kind of altering it, right? But it's all for the love of art. There we go. All for the love of art. So there's his paintbrush. That shows up much, much better. That'll work. And I'm going to let that dry. And we have to put a paint. I did all of them. I've got the paintbrush. I've got the hat. I'm going to redo. I'm going to do a little bit more to the hat. I did his feathers. I did his wing feathers. I did his eyes and his beak and his body. So I did all of mine. So can you think of anything else that it might need that you can think of? Hey, Joe. You can't hear me. So, I think I still need some more color on his hat. And his eyes. Joe? Oh, Joey. Joey dearest. I fixed him some beef tips in the crock pot, and they come frozen, and they're already marinated in teriyaki sauce. Then I put a gravy mix around it after it got done, mostly done. And I'm going to tell him that he can fix him a baked potato to go with it. He would like that. Come on out of there. I like these pins, but they don't come out fast enough sometimes. And I'm trying to do it where it's not on the paint because I don't want to get paint on the nib. So, okay, watching the video on and off. I had to feed my baby birds. Okay, Barbara. Hi, Barbara. How are you, Barbara? I'm going to get some, I need some green paint. Ham. That's good. Ham's good. Joe, he still didn't come in here. He just got up from a nap, so he might be a little grumpy. Nah, he's not grumpy. I'm grumpy, but he's not grumpy. Here he comes.
What?
I was going to tell you that, with your dinner, fix your baked potato.
Oh, yeah.
With your beef tips. Do you have a nice little nap?
Yeah, was it snore?
Nope. Quiet as mouse.
Quiet as a mouse.
Barbara's still tired some. Okay, well, honey, you watch and you just watch us, okay? I'm gonna get the dryer out. Hi, Allison. Here, honey. Put my glasses on.
Hi, Susie.
I can't see a thing out of them.
How are you doing? That's so fun.
There's a bunch of y'all in here.
Bunch of y'all.
Bunch of y'all.
Hi, Janet. Candace.
We got things to
Barb.
do. We got things to do. Let's finish this. How's everybody doing with their owl? Everybody doing okay?
Barb Beckler, how you doing? Allison Davis, how are you? Glad to see you on tonight. He's always been worked hard every day trying to figure out something to do. I don't know what that is, but it looks like a little owl.
It's supposed to be an owl.
Ooh, ooh. Allison. Melissa, how are you doing, honey? God bless you. We love you. And little sister Sherry is the captain.
Is she on the couch? She's still on the couch?
Well, she's waving her hand at me, I see.
Come here. Thank you. Can't see a thing without him, Joe.
That's true.
Taking too long to clean them.
Mama, son, how are you? Good to hear from you. Glad to see you in the chat room. What, Abby? Oh, don't be barking too much. Okay, thank you. You did real good with your sissy outside. Took her out, brought her right back in with her.
Well, she's been coming back in.
I know they tag teaming.
Yeah, they are.
Like they was.
Yeah, they've been doing good together. So,
Sorry, Wi-Fi stopped.
Uh-oh.
Miss Brown.
So, I got these fine liners, and I'm going to I had copper in this one, so I'm putting some more copper back in it. Susan's done. Nettie's is done. Angie said, oh, her Wi-Fi stopped. Uh-oh, Angie. Get it going. I don't have any problems with mine so far. Candy says, I was teaching this morning and the Wi-Fi kicked off my computer this morning. Not a good thing when you're teaching kids. Oh my goodness, Candy. Oh, you put a moon on your page? Okay, Nettie, that's fine. I was able to use my tablet. Oh, good. I between my tablet and my phone and the big computer, I've got 3 things going here. Yeah. So anyway, I'm going to see if this will work.
Miss Mary Berry.
Yeah, she's here.
Hey.
So let's see.
How is Joe's project? I heard he's making Hank. What? That's not funny.
He should be finished. Are you finished with your doghouse?
No, I was making handcuffs.
Oh yeah, you had something with the handcuffs the other day, and I have no idea why. I didn't even bring it back up.
I was gonna hook the dogs up. That's what it was.
I'm like Mary. I like my fine tip applicators. They're good. They're fun. Oh my gosh.
Hi, Barb.
So I've got some knitting going on here.
Hope everybody's safe.
I got the knitting going. Oh boy.
Yeah, their little apartment complex out there with I showed some people at the food pantry today, and they they looked at it and said, "That's not no doghouse. That looks like an apartment complex."
Hotel.
She said, "Don't you let your dogs in?" And I said, "No, I can't get them to go out. That's why I built the house for them."
Okay, now you can tell that's a hat now, can't you? Can you tell? I think that looks good.
Whoop, there you go.
Voila.
J.L. Johnson. Hello, hello.
Woohoo.
Good to hear from you.
Now I've got a black applicator here. So magic hands.
Woo-wee. Miss Mary Berry.
So I'm going to ruffle his feathers.
Oh my gosh.
I'm going to ruffle his feathers.
You know, ladies, the art is in the eye of the beholder.
Right.
Everybody sees a little different, and that's their spice.
Oh my gosh. Joe's getting poetic on us, girls.
It's not. It's the truth.
It is. It's the truth.
Yeah.
It's the truth.
I can tell one thing. You like that little needle nipple,
It's called a fine line applicator.
fine line applicator. I never figured you have a big name for it.
I didn't make it up. It's on the bottle. This just gives it a little extra oomph.
Uh huh. Uh huh. Oh yeah. Angela Brown and Candy and her mother had a smartphone. That is, that's older than she is. Needs another one. Oh, uh huh. Well, don't worry about it, Miss Brown. They uh, they put more on, zap everybody's phone and put more stuff on it every time, so you'll buy a new one, thinking that you'll get rid of all them old problems, and it doesn't work. But I think the biggest thing right now is they're adjusting and changing the frequencies and stuff on the
Okay.
TV.
I think I'm done.
Well, I'm assuming that is a little lady owl, isn't it? Hoo, hoo. And that's the reason why you like it. It's got good bold print. The writing in it does the deal.
Okie dokie. How's
Oh,
that?
and it kind of
I
gives you
have to let it dry. Oh my gosh, I cannot do a reverse collage on this for until this dries. Oh my gosh. What will I do? How am I going to figure this out? I guess I have to do the reverse collage over here.
lions and tigers and bears.
Oh my gosh.
Oh, lions and tigers and bears.
I'm going to get the heat gun out for a few minutes here and see if I can't get some of it dry.
You better
Oh
start.
my
Yeah,
gosh,
you
I got
better
my
start
hand
lying.
into it. Heavens to Betsy.
Well, see now, reverse collage to me, what I
It's
think it
altered
means,
altered collage.
altered
I'm
collage.
trying to it's one and the same. Reverse altered
Well,
collaging.
if you take that page and just close it real quick and be real gentle and
Mm-mm.
bring it back, you'll have.
It'll smudge it because this is too thick.
I know, it's too
But
thick.
that was a good idea, Joe.
You'd make twins.
I
You'd
would.
have twin hooties.
You're correct. I would have twins. But I'm going to try to dry it for a few minutes,
It'll take more than 3 minutes for that.
and then I can do another. We can do it. We can do this. I can demonstrate how to do a reverse altered collage in our art book,
Yeah.
and I can demonstrate that.
And she's probably going to demonstrate how not to also.
I can make it up. Okay, we got 3 posted. Melissa just got some paint. Yay!
Hey, Melissa.
Paint us a picture, Melissa.
Yeah, draw us a little hootie.
He's French wearing a beret. He's a French owl. So, yeah, it's got the paint on it.
Yeah, I'm going to put some thick skin on that.
The girls want you to craft along with us tonight.
Oh, Lordy. Okay, Mama.
Let me get your paper. I'll give you a little book.
A little bit. Is this a row
A roll?
that you're all doing?
What do you mean a
Was that
roll?
a row? I see you did a
Yeah, a rolling
yeah,
owl.
a
We did
rolling
the
out.
roll. We sure did.
That's right, Eddie.
Yeah, it's right over here. See?
Okay. Sure, I guess I could do one just for you ladies.
It's Roy, not toy. What? Roy. Hey,
Roy.
Roy. Oh, Roy's in the house. Did Roy? Oh, hi, Roy. I just loved your applique today. It was so cute. I learned all about cubiticing, cubicis, cubicis. I didn't know that's what it was called. Learned something new from you today.
Deep
Roy did a
sea.
video. He was in the hop,
Oh, that's right. Yeah.
and he did a really cute show. You need to really go watch him.
Oh.
He does stream. He doesn't always stream live, but he's got videos. So you need to go and subscribe to him and watch him. He does really good ideas. Trust me. Trust me, I know. I wanted to go and be right with you, Roy. Except I just got up and I hadn't had my coffee yet.
And Joe was asleep, so he didn't make the coffee yet.
Joe got up early and left. Yeah. We're going to do a collage, a gluing page, Melissa. Do you have any images? We're going to do a collage with images and make a funny page. Working on my owl. Okay, Cheryl. It's easy. I kind of like rolling straight across. Um, and then you can still do, you can still do it the other way. Yeah, Roy's got a good sense of humor. That's true. He does. I'm going to show you how to do a collage on a clean piece of paper, Melissa. If you want to play along, you can still use your paint if you want a little bit. Okay, I'm going to sit this over in front of the fan. Yes, get some images out, some pictures. And we're going to use them. Okay. I've got a big book. Got a big book over here. There's been some crazy things in here. Collaging, arting, prompt games. I do. I have pages back here. These are some of the last things that we did back in November. So we're going to go ahead and keep going. We're going to keep going. So, all you need is a magazine or some clippings. I've already got some clippings already cut out. And I'm going to probably pick out maybe 10 different things and see if any of them look like, something I want to use. There's a beach chair. There's a girl. Oh, she looks pretty on there. I might put some paint down on the background. This might be good for the background as a collage paper for text paper. So I might use that for some background. I found a bird, a pheasant. Is that a pheasant? Oh, look, an owl. We got to use the owl. I want to use the owl. Yeah, we're going to use the owl tonight. So, look, there's some bees. Some of this is Halloweeny. Since I have a beach chair, might as well use a lighthouse. Got a rabbit. Some more animals. We could put some new shoes. We could put some new shoes on our girl. We could put some red tennis shoes on her. Or black. Or black and red. That might be fun. All I have is art. I need inspired. Get inspired. Or all I have is. Those are words we might be able to use. I'm going to keep looking through some of my images. I got more. Okay. There's a wreath. Maybe a birdhouse. Okay. There's a turtle. There's another lighthouse, but we got one. All I have is joy. There we go. That's what I want to put. All I have is joy. We got some lemons. I like lemons. Okay. So here we go for starters. So I'm going to use all I have is joy, and then I'm going to use some of these pretty pictures, and I'm going to do something for my background. Lemon joy. Lemon joy. This might be good for the background too, along with that other piece of paper. There's the White House. Hello. All right, I'm going to paint my background. Anybody else playing along? You got any images out? Any images on your table? Just need a couple of people, and a couple of animals, and a couple of flower pots. And you can make a funny page. You can make a page. So I'll put this paper behind it, and it will keep my page clean for the rest of the book. And I'm going to put some pink down. Okay, Melissa's going to find some images. You got a magazine to tear them out of? Tear out a magazine. You just need 3 or 4 pictures. I'm going to use my credit card. I'm a big spender. Ooh, that does a good job. Okay, that's done. When you spread your paint out with some kind of a piece of cardboard, don't put a whole lot down. The paint goes a long way, and it dries faster this way too. So I'm just going to add a little tiny bit of blue around the edges in some of the blondes, the white spots, just a little bit. Just a little bit. Get a little bit of blueness going on here. Going on. Just a little bit more blue. Maybe a third color would look good too. just to add it, just a little extra there for good luck. Just for good luck. Okay, that's all I'm going to use. There's my credit card. Okay, so I got this and this for some background material. I don't need to use all of this, but I'm going to use some of it. And it's light on one side and darker on the other. I think somebody sent me this because this is pretty. It must be coffee dyed paper or something. I don't remember who sent it to me, but it's got some wrinkles in it, like it might have been folded. So I'm going to use both sides of it, the light and the dark. Hello.
Hey.
You want to play? Let me get your paper.
Okay.
Go and get a TV tray out of the living room, and you can work on that little TV tray.
How about right here?
Well, that way, if you need to get up and down, you can. Okay, that'll be fine. I think you're right. Here, move those out of the way. There you go. We've got Joe a little table going on here. So let me just give him a piece of paper.
Okay.
I'm gonna give him a big piece. There's your paper.
Oh my. Oh my. Hey, you see this? You like this paper? How's that put in there? Well, listen. At Habitat today, they got a machine that does that.
Yeah, they do.
And
yeah,
I think he was wanting $10 for it.
It's a Sizzix.
It's a little thing that goes like that.
How many holes did it punch?
This many.
You're kidding.
No.
If it's there tomorrow, go and get it.
Uh-oh. Yeah.
He's got one of those binder machines.
Binder hole maker.
Yeah, those are probably I don't know how much they cost, but I know they cost more than $10.
Yeah. Well, I thought, he asked me what it was. He said, what do you think this is? And I said, well, it looks to me like it's like an IBM hole maker.
You make your own composition books.
Oh my gosh. Would that have been a prize for you today, wouldn't it?
Now in here, you just thumb through and find, if you like it, put it out. If you don't like it, leave it in the bag. Thumb through there and pick out you some pictures.
With my eyes closed? Or
no,
open?
You can pick what you like. Oh. Like I've got some cherries. You want some cherries?
Know which one I like. Well, I like cherries, but
you want the White House?
No, but I like this.
Oh, you like the map? Okay, good.
I'm an apple.
Help yourself. I'm just going to glue some of this background pictures down. You got a glue stick. I gave you your glue stick.
Okay.
So, and you can have my scissors.
Oh,
I'm going to give him the child scissors.
This has got to be Rapid City, Colorado.
Black I'm Hills, not sure.
South Dakota.
So I'm just going to put some of this paper down.
Oh my.
I am collaging.
Collaging.
Because we like to collage. And I'm doing an altered reverse collage page. Just a collage page, guys. It's collaging. Anytime you glue a lot of stuff down, it's collage. Scrapbooking, it's collage. I don't know who made it up. I didn't. So I got 3 different kinds of papers that I'm using, and that's good. So anybody else collaging? I think Melissa is. Melissa's getting some pictures out. Any kind of picture will do. There's no right or wrong.
You're just cutting pieces.
I'm just gluing down.
Is that what you do? You just cut pieces?
For the background.
For the background.
I think that would be an excellent background. And you can tear them. You don't have to cut unless you want to cut the print off. Joe's playing along, guys.
All right.
Woohoo!
Look, here's my paper I'm starting with.
Yep. He's starting with the maps. I better go get the lid to my coffee cup. Because you know what I'm going to do.
You're going to make circles.
Joe's going to have to go get me my coffee cup that has a lid to it. I've got one in there.
What do you mean?
My coffee cup with the lid, so I will put my glue brush in my coffee.
Oh, yeah.
I'm treading on thin ice.
Yeah. You're getting all excited. You know what happens when you get excited? You either,
I get loud.
yeah.
I get loud. So anyway, this no right or wrong to me gluing this stuff down. And I'm just having some fun. Having a little bit of
Wow.
fun.
Hope this ain't an old one.
No, it's not.
2012.
Right. It's okay.
So it is old. I'd like to go here in
Yeah,
an RV.
in an RV. We
Yeah.
talked about a camper today.
I love that.
We did. He said we saw a video of this guy touring Montana and Wyoming and Idaho. He was up there in the hills.
Now, I'm going to do mine different, ladies.
Okay. How would you like to do yours?
Well, mine's going to be unique.
Yeah?
Uh-huh.
Okay.
Uh-huh. Road trip. The Great American
That sounds like a title.
Black Hills. It is. It's a title. It's a...
You can use it for your title.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm done with that. It kind of pushed it all down, didn't it? And then I have this girl, and I need another pair of scissors.
Yeah, you just try to see what the uniquest way you think you can do it. And you never know. It might turn out to be a...
So she's going to go right there. I don't know, but I think I might put some gesso down. Just a little bit of gesso. Now, if you don't have gesso, you can use a diluted white paint. But I feel like I need to make this a little bit lighter. No, but he's got on his play clothes, Roy. Roy wants to know, is Joe wearing a smock just in case he gets a little sloppy? But he's wearing his play clothes. Gets a good one, Roy.
Yeah, Roy, I tell you what.
He's got on safety glasses.
I got my safety glasses. It's pretty bad when it takes you more than 2 hours to clean all your boots because you got dirt on them.
It's been muddy this past week, hasn't it?
I got a man-made mud hole out there, and the dogs are really...
Now you can still see that stuff in the background. I just put just a little bit of this gesso on to just tone it down just a touch.
And mine's going to be real simple.
But you can see everything now. You can still see the background.
Real simple.
Just 2 little brushes. Teresa says, hi, everybody, I'm Miss. So now this girl shows up a little bit better. And I do happen to have her shoes over here. We got her shoes. Going to have to wear the red ones because the black ones are not all there.
Honey, I know how you feel now when you start one of these.
Yeah.
You just start cutting and you don't know where it's going to end up.
Nope. You just keep going until you go, aha, I like it.
I like it. Here it is.
Aha. So there's her shoes.
That song says, hit me with your best shot.
Isn't that cool, guys? Look at that. Look at that. I love it. I love it. Look, Joe.
Oh, that is that's funny. That's funny.
So I'm just going to put this down in the background. All I have is joy is my words. All I have. That's all I have.
Okay, I got all mine together now. I just need to use the fan brush. Or you ain't gonna let me use your fan brush, are
Uh-uh.
you? Oh, I see. You're gonna be that way about it. Okay.
I'm not sharing my glue pot.
Uh-huh.
That's all right. Uh-oh.
Poor Abby's outside. She's
She didn't know how to push open the door.
outside the perimeter wall.
Now, Nora would go ahead and push that door right open.
Yep, she would.
Now, if you want the glue pot, I will give it to you.
This thing tears.
You think it'd be easier if you had the glue pot, the glue?
It just tears real easy.
Okay. It's okay. Here you go.
Are you using it?
Yes.
Oh.
We are using it.
Yeah, I want to start licking this little glue stick.
Oh, shoot, Joe. It's not a push up.
I like those push-ups. This way I can go
And
ahead.
you don't have to fussy cut them out real, you could just sort of go around the edges of the picture real, just like fast. It doesn't have to be exact. And if a little bit of the sky is on there, it won't hurt a thing. So your fussy cutting doesn't have to take a long time to do. You can get her done.
Yeah. Get her done.
Get her done. We got a lifeguard.
Yeah, look at that.
And then we have an owl. Look at that cute little owl. Sitting up there. And we even have a sea turtle. So let's see if I can cut him out a little bit. He's down here on the beach. He's down on the beach. They do come up on the beach to lay their eggs. And see, this is just going to go off the page a little bit, and that won't mean hurt anything if it goes off the page.
No.
We can fix that.
That's why they make.
And then I've got the joy. Very good.
All right, now who was that wanted me to do this? Mama son, wasn't it?
Yeah,
Oh boy, you're in for
that's
it.
Nettie. I don't know why she calls you Mama Son. It's it's Mom Munson.
Mama Munson.
He calls her Mama Son. Joe has to make up things, and that's quite all right. We allow that. It's not hurting anything. He doesn't mean anything by it.
Means I just love him.
That's right.
Because I call Beth things, and I just love her too. Like for
They're not names.
For breakfast, I call her for
Yeah.
lunch.
Just as long as you don't call me late for dinner.
Oh, I gotta have all the things in a row here. Gotta look cool. What is that? Upside down or something?
It's okay if they're upside down. There's my joy.
I don't know how they got in there, but it's in there.
So there's my collage. What else does it need, girls, guys, and girls? Does it need anything else? So what I'm going to do now is I've got this varnish gloss, and it's a lot thinner than the regular glue, and I'm going to put a little bit of this all on top, and I'll use my fan brush to do it with, and it's thin.
Okay, Abby, we know you're right there.
Oh,
That's a
Joe,
good
let
girl.
her in. And so I'm putting this on top to seal it. Just open the door, baby. There you go. They can both come and go. So there. Oh, okay, Cheryl. I think there's several of you posted, so let me get to you. Thank you. Okay. Now you gotta go get them and bring them both in here so they can stop their barking. There's nothing to bark at. So let me go look and see what everybody's done.
Abby.
Go get her.
Okay.
Brian. Brian in
Oh,
our
they're sturgis.
Brian in our room, he did these. We need to
Here,
have
Abby.
him teach us how to do that.
Oh, wow.
Just wanted to share a little sneaky peek at what I'm working on. Thank you, Brian.
What is it? Oh, wow.
Yeah,
Beautiful.
aren't those cool?
I know there's a lot of ladies that would love to have one of those.
We're going to have to figure out how to make them little babies.
Yeah. A lot of
Okay.
ladies would love to have some of that.
Thank you, Brian. Okay, here is Cheryl's Pete the owl. She got her brush down there at the bottom.
Oh, yeah.
He looks kind of cute in there, snuggled up in there. Thank you, Cheryl. Very nice. Here's her paintbrush. He looks awful cute.
Yeah. Wow, this is kind of like bingo, girls. Except nobody's hollering numbers. Because I am busy into it.
Here is Mina's. And she posted here's her owl with his paintbrush, and he was painting some signs. Art lessons 5 cents. Monster Hoot Wednesday nights. He has classes. Painting classes. Yay! Very good, Mina. Thank you so much.
Let me see. Oh, he's precious.
Isn't he cute?
Yes, he is.
He's got a beret on. Very nice. And she's got her kitty. Is that your little kitty? These her little kitty cats.
Yeah.
Oh, she had help. She's got, I think, 2 new kitties. Okay, here's Nettie Munson's Mama Munson here. She did good. Excellent. Excellent. I love it.
Oh, cute.
Mm-hmm. And you put his toes on his mouth. Those were his toes. But you gave him teeth. He's like he's smiling with teeth.
Oh, that's cute. Yeah.
Uh-huh. That's what it looks like. Very good, Daddy. There's Brian's. There's the owl chart. Share the link. Okay, I think that's everybody.
I don't know about you girls, but I think I'm in trouble because I got 9 of my fingers stuck to this board.
Here's what Joe's working on. He's got some patterns going on there, girls. Very nice.
And they're all sticking to me.
Good patterns. It's all right. You're going to be able to find some nice pictures to put on top of that.
Oh.
Mm-hmm.
You know what this is, and you know why I like it for some reason, was because it's got Sturgis on it.
Oh, I see.
This is the map.
Sturgis is the motorcycle town where they ride their motorcycles 2 or 3 times a year. Aren't they different, Mary? They are. They're all different. Yeah, he's cutting up a map. Green and yellow. So, yeah, everybody did good. Now, this just goes to show you, you don't have to have a whole lot of stuff to put on your page. You can still see my background in between the pictures. Some of the pictures are overlapping each other a little bit, but not a whole lot. And I've got the owl on the wreath, and I've got the tennis shoes on the underneath the girl's dress. She looks like a little doll baby. And the beach chair and the turtles down here. So I've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, maybe 7 big, pictures, and then I've got the owl on top, and then I have the all I have is joy. You got 5 or 6 pictures in your words, and it's easy to do. And I did an art page, and this is what you call a collage page because we collaged it. And I'm going to leave the birdhouse going off of the top, and that'll be like a little tab. What you need next, sweetie? You want some pictures? I bet you need. What'd you do with your bag? What'd you do with your picture bag that I gave you?
Right here. Right here.
Okay. This is Joe's, what he's got so far. So leave it wet, and I'll show you something that you can put on there.
Okay.
Give you something you can put on there. You can put your grandkids on there. There's a map to the kids.
Do I cut them out or not?
You can if you want to, or you can put the whole thing on there.
Okay, we'll just do a partial.
And you can have maybe a frog. I'll give him a frog. And maybe there's a bird in his picture.
Hey, this.
And he might have some palm trees while he's traveling. He might see some palm trees. Ooh, I want to cut the rest of these out. Mina, did you give me this, Mina? I think Mina gave it to me. No, Lori Loves gave it to me. I got her name on it right there. I need to cut some of these out. You want something off of here?
Oh, yeah, that's cool. Okay, I'll cut a couple things off there.
You want me to help you cut?
Oh.
Okay, that's fine. We can give you, see here, You might travel and see an old town on the traveling on when your travels, where you see an old town. See what else he might find when he travels. He might see a dog. This is what Nora looks like, but Nora is black. Coal black. Let's see what else he might find on his travel. Maybe he's out by the water and he sees a sailboat.
Got any water?
I'm
gonna put some water in this.
Okay, I think I do. Just a minute. Here. Yeah, I do. I meant to. I did put some water in it. Need some more water.
Let's see what would look good. Oh yeah.
Okay, it's soupy now. And let's see. Let's just see. What else he might find on his journeys. And I believe the term, when you have a bag of clippings, I believe they call this fodder. Fodder. And it's a type of things you use in your art. And it's art fodder is the art name. And maybe somebody else will know how to spell it. But I think it's just FADTER, maybe. Fodder.
I've heard that word before.
Art fodder. I've used it. I've done it before. Yeah. So, yeah, exactly. So I'm looking for some more images that I have around here for Joe. Put some of these back in. Oh, where did that come from? Did somebody send me that? You want to put a cat on there?
Oh no, I don't got so much cat.
Oh my goodness. I don't know where I got it from. Somebody sent that to me. Oh, how cute is that? We're saving it. We're not going to throw it away. Here's some little kitty cats. We'll give you a cat to put on there.
I can sure see this is the time that you need to.
We'll give him this one. Here's your kitty cat.
Oh, okay. Been cutting out for a long time a bunch of real neat pictures, and then you'd have them all cut out, and you could kind of have your little.
Want to roar like a lion?
Oh, I won't cover up my map too much. I'll get lost.
I think you got enough on there already. I mean, I think I've given you enough. Here's some more kitty cats. Cry baby. He's a cry baby.
Oh, yeah, this got keys on it. I'm a key person.
Oh, you like the keys?
Uh-huh.
Alrighty.
I got some right here.
Okay.
Got a pair of scissors, too.
Okay. I'm a digging. I don't know how I got all these out. I don't know. Norma sent me all these kitty cats. She was very sweet to do that. She knows I'm going to use them, and I will. As a matter of fact, I need a little kitty cat on here. And looky here, just the perfect pair. They're going on my page. Mm-hmm.
Now there's a way certain way that you cut this out. You can leave a little bit of the white material to give it a background off of the background that you're putting it on, or you can like cut a key out and
He's trying to teach you how to cut, guys.
cut it
He's teaching you
real
how to
close.
how to cut, how to fussy cut.
Yeah, fuzzy kid.
Is everybody still with the tour? You want a speedboat?
Yeah, I'll go with that.
All
I'll
right.
put that up in the one of the lakes.
Do you need a wars?
Wars.
I'm the wars.
Okay.
Here's a lock.
Okay. And here's the key. Oh,
Does the cat need glasses? Cat
I
glasses.
don't know, but I'll take his clock and throw it and say time's flying.
Time is flying, huh? You can put glasses on the cat. They look like cat glasses. Family fun. Right there's family fun. Traveling. He's doing good. You want a horse?
No.
You don't want a horse on there? Okay.
No. Janelle would do horses.
Yeah, Janelle likes horses. She's got horses. Okay, I'm glad to have that done. Clean my box out. Okay. Clean my basket. It is done. Put away. All right.
Well, all these things here are. Can you read that right there?
Just use what you want, honey. You
I
want
know.
it's a world. Why?
Well, I'm just asking. It's got the
Okay. It's okay.
probably says O'Malley on it.
I don't know. Okay. I love when Joe goes into teaching mode. Me too. He imitates me. He likes it. So I think it looks pretty good.
Oh, you got letters on this too, don't you?
Yeah, all I have
Yeah.
is joy
Uh-huh.
on the background.
I see that.
Yeah, I got a background like you got your background already. See?
Oh, okay.
Let's see. We're way ahead of schedule tonight. He's getting his mojo on, Mary. He's getting his mojo. So I think I'm going to work in my little bookie here for a minute and show you all my book. Show my book off.
Okay, and everybody else keep working on their little project like I am.
Keep on trucking. Keep on a trucking. But this is a little book that Joe bought me at the secondhand store for 50 cents. Here's the proof. And I'm going to start putting my washi tape in it. So I can have an empty drawer over here for some other art supplies. And if I put some of my washi tape in here, not all of it, but most of it, and then my rolls that I've used, I'm going to put them in the drawer in the closet in a storage bin. I got a tape drawer over there, so that'll be good. So all I need now to do is pick out about 4 or 5 blue tape to put on a blue page out of my drawer. And I'm going to do the rainbow. And this is kind of blue. And this is blue. We'll see if we have room to put all these on here. These are here for you if you want them.
Okay, thank you.
So it's just a brag book, and I saw this at in Dee Dee's room. She had a little book, and she bought it off somebody online that she knew, and I didn't know who they were, but I said, oh, okay, I can do it. So anyway, that's what I plan on doing. So all you have to do is, start putting your tape down, and you have to not scrunch your page, your plastic page. So you have to be careful when you turn the page and not pull it too tight so that the page doesn't wrinkle. And once you get going, you can just turn the page back and roll it, back and forth on until you get about 10 rolls or so. You don't have to put the whole roll on, but I do want to have enough for a couple of projects. And my goal is to save some space. And I'll have a drawer over here to put some other things in. And I'm always looking for more room. So this will consolidate my tape, and I will get to and I think what I'm going to do, I've had it before. I did have a drawer fixed up that I had Happy Mail in and things that I've used, and it was in the bottom drawer over here. Well, I got rid of that drawer, and I don't even know what's in the bottom drawer because I can't get to the bottom drawer. So this will be another way that I can get my desk cleaned off a little bit as well, so I can get to the bottom drawer and see what's in it. I think I've got pens and markers in there. And you see I've got my marker caddy and my ink caddy. I don't need more pens. So maybe I could put some of those pens in storage in the closet. And I need to quit buying new pens and markers until I use up the ones I have. So, and same thing with washi tape. I need to use my washi tape up. So I'm doing a blue page right now. And I don't know how many times I went around, but I've gone around quite a bit. So, and then when I do get done putting some on, I think I can put the rest of it on here. It looks like it's getting close to the end. And this is a pretty tape. It's peacocks. So, and I'm also using this little book to put my stamps in, my used stamps that I have. And I like to use my used stamps in my art sometimes. And this'll make it closer to my fingertips to actually use the stamps, and not forget about them like I do. I'm always forgetting. I see my pages ruffling up, and that's because I pulled it tight somewhere along the line. I pulled it too tight.
Towing the line.
Along the line, yeah. So that's the way it happens. And that was the end. Okay. There's the end. And then I have a little piece to use somewhere in my art. Maybe I'll put that on my collage page. So there. So I think 4 is a good number to put on here. 4 pieces of tape. And see, this tape's got a lot on it right here. It's got a lot. So I don't need to put that, I don't need to put all of this roll on there. So I want to just put about 10 rolls, and then I could put this in the storage. And I'm really doing a bad job in wrinkling my page. I'm doing a great job in wrinkling my page. I don't want to wrinkle my page, but I've done it. So it's going to take me a couple of tries, I think, to get it done right. So don't do as I do. Do as I say. All right, I think that's enough of that. And I'm fixing it to where it's not on the tear. I'm not tearing it on the end, so I can see the end where to get it going again, to find the loose end. I want to be able to see it. So this is going to go into storage with these other tapes. So I don't like the wrinkly part. I did mess that up. So let's see. That's an awesome idea. Oh, you make a washi tape sample book. Hi, Mina, Cheryl. Hi. Roy's saying hi to Mina, Cheryl, and Mary. I missed you all coming in. I'm sort of in and out. Okay. Mina says hi, Roy. Barry says hi, Bootsy, which is Roy. I'm sorting supplies too. Just stopped in for a dinner break. Roy says I have too much stuff. Oh no, what was I saying? I can never have too much stuff. My kids are going to be so upset when I pass and all they see is my hoard, my stash.
I know how you
See, we don't hoard, we just collect. We're collectors. Oh my gosh, that's funny, Roy. Our gang. Hi, Aunt Becky. Dad is in a regular room. Good, 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 good. He's on his way towards home after this. Great. Here's Joe's page. Oh, look what he did. He put the cat glasses on the cat. He's got it's a little bit shiny.
It's still not dry.
Yeah, we gotta dry it. He's got a boat. He's got a cake. He's got a bird cage. He's got the world globe. He's got a lock. He's got a tea set. He's got family fun, and he's got time with the kids. Look at this time. He's got time with the kids, and he's got a little perfume bottle down there, and a key with the cat, a cat key. Yeah. Hi, Sherry. I'm going to put the heat gun on it and dry a little bit. Hi, Jen.
That's like exercise. That's already going out in the garage.
Let's see. Everybody says if he can get out one number out of his number pack down to 5 or below, he can go home. Okay, he's at a 10, so he's got to get his pain and everything down. His how you feeling? Okay. Yeah, Jen said maybe if I put a piece of cardstock inside my book, it might be helpful. Thank you. Perfect idea. Kathy D. Hi, Kathy. Put a piece of cardstock inside the sleeve. There you go. Thank you. You two think alike. Yeah, great. We are artists. We do. We all think alike, don't we? So
All the
Cheryl's back. Sherry Van came in. Mary says that's so symbolic. Great page, Joe. Oh, Joe, great job. Becky is sending more prayer. Oh, Lena is sending more prayers to Becky. We continue to pray for her dad to come home safely. Yes, yes. He scared us. Well, thank you, Joe. You did such a good job. Now you have to sign it down here at the
oh,
bottom. I gotta draw it for you.
that's my first collage.
It is.
Yeah, I can put it here. Just,
I don't. It's as far as it'll go.
no, I mean just sit it right here.
Well, let me get this corner dried,
Okay.
and you can sign it.
Okay. I still got my coffee in there.
We'll go get it.
Put my
Okay, we tried him up. Good job. Well, I got these new cardboards today in my stamp collection. I wonder if I could use some of these. I could wrap my tape around this and stick it inside. Then I can pull it out. Now that might be a thought. That way it's more um, portable. Hmm. Do we want portable? Do we want portable? We could. We could make it portable. So this is exactly 4 inches. So I want my cardboard to be 3.5. It'd be nice. By 5.5. I'm going to try one just for giggles. 3.5 by 5.5. See if this will work. Okay. This is a little bit thicker than cardstock. It's lightweight cardboard. It reminds me of um, maybe a cereal box, like a cereal box. And if I like it, I'll do some more. I got some more cardboard. So let's see what we can do now. So everybody likes Joe's page. Oh, thank you guys. Yeah, this might be an alternate solution to my washi tape problem, and I do have some jumbo cards, playing cards that I can use that probably would fit in the slots as well. I'm just going to do one and see how it looks, and if I like it, I'll do more. And I think I am going to like it. And I can take these off. They're, I can re take them off and put them on uh on boards or cards or whatever. I'm liking the card because that means I when I want something out of the book, I can take it out and take it to my art project, and I don't have to take the whole book. I just get what I want out of it. I like that because that's what I'm going to do with the stamps and the stickers in the back. I'm going to be able to take out what I want and then, put this away, and then I don't have so much stuff out. I just have what I need. It just makes more sense. I'm liking it better and better and better. And this is easier to work with than the book. You can really go faster once I get going. How about that? And this tape goes on and on. So I'm going to go ahead and stop it here. This will go into storage. And I'm going to put a little, what I call doggy ears, and the end, so I can see the end and I can get it off the next time because it's confusing to try to find the end. And I can go ahead and put some more of this because I've got a lot of it. And it'll go right there. Oh, this is so much easier. Thank you, girls, for helping me come up with that idea. That is so helpful, you guys. What would I do without you? I just don't know. I would be making a crummy book, a wrinkly book. Look how wrinkly it is. It's pretty wrinkly. Some things I do well, and some things I do not very well. Not so well. And see, there's an end to this one. Let's see what that is. That must have had a break in the machine, and they started a new strip. So I'm going to tear that off there. And there is tape on the back of that. It's a connection uh, between rolls. So even though you can sort of see the end, I'm going to rough it up and make a little doggy tail ear there so I can see where they start and stop like that. You can see it. And then this little piece here, I guess I can throw it away. I don't really need it. It's a connector. So I can put this in the storage too. Okay. All right. Now I've got some more of this. Let's put this down. Um, while I'm doing this, it's just 8:30. Would you like for me to do something? Do you have a request? Do you want me to do some felting? I've got some felting to do. I can always paint. I like to paint. I can always work on my coloring books. What would you like to see? I let you all choose. because we've already done our collage. And I do have time to do another collage in the white book, like the, and find an animal, to collage with. But as soon as my owl is dry, and it's been over there in front of the fan, I'll have to check to see if he's dry. Let's do all three. Mary's not hard to please. Okay, Mary. Well, let me finish this board and see how good it is, because I'm kind of excited to see if it'll fit in the thing. I guess I should maybe stop and check. So I got this roll all on there. Look at that. It's all on there. Good job. Oops. It's on there. Let's see if it fits in the pocket. Oh, yes, I think I'm going to like that much better than this. It's so much more neater. And I can get, here I'm getting like 4 on here. And I'm going to be able to get at least 5, maybe 6 on the cardboard. I like this better. Thank you guys for helping me with that. I got one more color to put on there. I can find another blue roll. I can find another blue roll of tape. Okay. Maybe I need to take these off. And put them on another page. I know it's a little bit of a hassle, but I think I would be happier if I did it. I'm just gonna be happier with that wrinkle gone. I'm not OCD, but I like it. I like when things are neat and cool looking. And we all do that. We all like a little bit of neatness. Cardboard was perfect. So does anybody have any stories to tell? You like the felty crunching? Okay. Mary says caller. Okay. Felty crunching too. Okay. I'll show you what I felted Thursday and what we've been working on. And it's been a lot of fun. See, I was able to put a lot of tape on there. I'm still pulling. Oh, I'm getting down to the nitty gritty now. Let's get this done. Is everybody staying warm in your neck of the woods? Everybody got some snow on the ground, some ice. We've had lovely weather this week. It's been in the 70s in the day. And our coldest nights, I think, we're down in the 50s a little bit. Nothing bad. Nothing bad at all. Okay, so I've got that done. Here's one. That's going to make that so much better. And while I'm thinking about it, I've got my ephemera book here. And I did show this the other day. I have an ephemera book that I keep things in. And I've got some jumbo playing cards in here. Just a deck of cards that are extra large. And Let's see if I can find a couple of them and see how big they are. Here they are. Ooh, that's way too big. That one's a big jumbo. Big jumbo. I was thinking more this size. Let's see what size this is. Those would work. They're cute. They would work. Let's see. They're 3 1/4 instead of 3 1/2 by 4 3/4 instead of 5 1/2. So they would work and they are cute and they're available. But these other jumbo cards are way too big. But we could use these. These are too big. These are, let's see here, 6 1/2 by 4 1/4. So these are way too big. They won't fit in there. So we'll put them back in here for another day, for another project. Those are extra jumbo cards. Extra. But we can take these cards and use these. And I've got 4, 5, 6 of those. And there might be some more back here. There's more back in here. So I'll just take a few out. But this is ephemera that I have. There's some tags. As a matter of fact, I can put a few of these tags in my book. I've got some other tags in there. And that was sticking. And look, there's joy. There's joy. It's a joy tag. I'm gonna put those in my my new little book. And these can go. Can go in my stamp books. I made these little envelopes, and then you can put things in them, like little doodads and things. And you can also put stamps in them. So I'm going to take some of these out. These little envelopes. And they're for Happy Mail and art pages. If you want to glue a little envelope on your project, they're already filled with some lovely little surprises. So these can go in my little book, new little book. Here's another tag that's made out of wallpaper. And here's some little pockets. Ooh, these little pockets are cute. They could put stamps in those too. I'm going to put those out. Got some regular playing cards. Let's see what these cards are. These are vintage. A Field of Daisies. They're just some cards. And some more tags, labels. Ephemera is what I call ephemera. Cards, more cards. And then I'm going to get into some stickers. There's another tag. This is a tag that I made out of a chipboard countertop at Lowe's. You go there and you get samples of countertops that you want to use in your house and stuff, or bathroom or kitchen. And these little chipboards are samples, and they already have a hole in them. And I put some of my paper, art paper, on the back of it, and a tassel. It's a tag. So that's fun. This is fun. It's always fun to look through your things. I forget about this little book that's over there, and it's really for junk journaling. When you do your junk journal, and you need to find some things to put in your junk journal, this is the book you want to find. This is the book you want to go to. So I gave you a little sneak preview of that. That's always fun to look at. And I tie it with a ribbon to keep it together. That way it doesn't slip around. Okay, so I got that. So let me go back to my bookie here. And I've got some things to put in the back for tags. Here's my tags. So I can slip in a couple of these for tags. Never know when you need a tag. And some of these are already made up, and you can add more to it at your leisure. That's just a playing flashcard, playing card. So that's cute. This is a stamp that I have. A little stamp. Ephemera tag. And this is a piece of textile sample from a textile book that I have. And then I decorated this side with the stamping and ink and words and beads and things. So these go over into the stamp department right over here. And as you can see, I've got lots of stamps. And I like to use my stamps in my art. And I'm going to put these little envelopes in here, so whenever I need a happy mail for something, I can put some stamps in these little envelopes and send them out, as happy mail, because that's what I like to do. Absolutely. So these will go in. And this is going to be on my desk to use at my convenience whenever I art. And I think I'm going to put some tabs on the top of them to mark washi tape and stamps, tags and stickers. I need to put some kind of either on this side or on the top. I think I'm going to put them on the top, because that way I'm going to mostly sit this up. These are all sewed in the bottom, so nothing will come out the bottom, and everything is in the top. So that way I can store it this way instead of this way. I'll store it this way. So that's good. So I like the thought of these cards too. They're thinner than the cardboard. So that's a good deal. So anyway, let me clean this one page off, and then I'm going to get my felting out. So let me do this one more washi tape. And see what we can do. I am on a roll. Getting her cleaned up, buddy. Getting everything spiffy. I am ready. There. We're getting it. This feels so good to get this done. And today, I've been this way all day. This morning, I was watching all the little hops going on, and I got this little green basket over here full of, I harvest a couple of magazines, and I cut everything out of the magazine that I wanted. So because I have too many magazines, and they're old, and I just needed to thin them out a little bit and get rid of the ones that I've cut up. I've cut everything out of them and used everything that I want out of them. So I cleaned up got rid of 2 magazines anyway that way. So, and kept the images in the bags. So that'll work. That'll work. But magazines are fun to harvest and look through to get words and ransom letters and funny images, and You can always find something that you like, or something to use out of a magazine. Make it up. And I really enjoyed doing the doodle cat that we did the other night. That was really a lot of fun. And I'm thinking about doing that a few more times in the doodling. When I do the doodle mandalas, I might just do the cat a couple of more times before we actually do the mandalas, because I really had a lot of fun doing it. And and you all seem to have enjoyed it as well, the people that were doing it with me. So, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. Let's keep doing it. And maybe I can switch over from a cat to a dog or something. Doodle, because we doodled the cat out of the book, but we might be able to find another image to doodle. And I thought that was fun. And we can use my doodle cards to do the doodles. And on top of that note, the cat that we did do, I watched the video. I rewatched the video that we when I did it. It was there was another step that I think that I can add to it and doodle some more on it. And I thought, I'm going to go back and doodle some more on that cat, because I thought of something else to do. So I thought that would be fun. So now, isn't that much better? Oh yeah, that's much better. So I can still put some more blue ones on here, and I can put another page back here. And see, I can get two in a page because of the pockets. I can get two where here I only have one, because I'm closing it up. So this is much more practical to do it this way, because I'll have two cards versus one. That's good. Now I didn't get to use this, so I'm going to put this back in the drawer for next time. And I can continue to add more here and here. And then I've got these cards to use as well for the next ones. These cards will be nice to use because they're a good size. And you have to think about thickness. You're adding thickness. So the cards probably will do do a much better job. Just saying. Looky at that. So I'll get two. I can put this in one pocket and then get four more for the other side. Yeah, and I'll have two of these. There's two of those. All right. That'll be nice. Now I've got to be careful, or it's going to get too fat. And what I could do, if it does get too fat, I've got quite a few folders in here. I could probably take one section out so that it will allow me to have the fatness. And I might need to do that. Like from here to here. I can remove some of these. And because I'll need some more thickness in the back for the stickers. So if I have one page of blue, one page of pink, and do red and orange and green, and I don't know. And then I still have these cards, and I could put more. I could put another one on this side. So like this. That'll work. I'm having fun, guys. Joe's back. What are you doing, baby?
Get ready to eat some dinner.
Are you getting ready to eat? Okay. So anyway, that's going to be my book. So I'm going to put it away for now. And these are the ones that I've done with, and these will go into storage. So I have a storage place. Here's your pen so you can sign it. And we're going to show off some of my felting that I did the other day. And I do have to finish this. And I want to put some background color. And the original picture has some oranges in the background, kind of like a blend. And I'm going to use, and I still need to work on her dress. So I still need to work on her dress and the background with these three colors. So let me get a little bit of this for the orange and her dress. And we're felting a little bit. Very nice. And another piece of orange over here. And more, a little more.
Okay.
You happy with it?
Yeah.
Did you sign your name?
Yep.
Did you put the date?
Yep.
I'm going to put it in my book.
Thank you, ladies, for inviting me. Hi, Sharon Lombard. How are you?
I'm working on my little girl. My little ballerina. Look what, this is what Joe did. He collaged with us tonight. And this is what Joe did. He's got his map paper down as the background. And then he's got some images of things that he likes. He likes dishes. And there's his grandkids, and he likes time to spend with his kids. And this is the way his kids looked when they were little. They were always at the 4-H and the state fairs,
Chasing pigs.
and they were always getting pictures like this. So this is exactly our family right here, and family fun. And he likes pretty vases and old antiques. He likes boats, and he likes cake. And I don't know why, but he put a bird cage on there and the world. And he's got his kitty cat with cat glasses.
The cat's looking in there looking for the bird.
And the cat's looking for the bird, and the cat is holding the key to the bird cage, I guess. So that was Joe's. It's got to dry. And I was going to let me show you a picture of the original ballerina. Uh, um, I'll go to Messenger and find Teresa. And she sent me a picture of her ballerina. There's Teresa's ballerina. Isn't it pretty? It's like fireworks.
Here's a.
And then
I think you got something like that.
oh, Joe brought me home some napkins. I do not have any football napkins. Thank you, Joe. And I thought there was a picture I just don't see it. Maybe it's in Facebook. Let me see if I can find it. Groups. Here it is. Here's the original picture. So you see it's got a lot of flames in the back, and then there's a little bit of whiteness over her shoulder, um, like it looks like a sunburst or something maybe, because this is her back right here. On this facing us is the back of the girl, and she's dancing, and so I need some yellow out for that, okay, for the background. So I'm going to try to do a little bit of that, uh, just a little bit, okay. But anyway, that's the original ballerina, and we're trying to, yeah, she looks like a little angel, doesn't she? Yep, I made her. I made her. I made the wings. Hi, Esther. Put it up in the living room. Oh, his art. Yeah, I could. Our the mantle over our fireplaces. We got two. They're back to back fireplaces, and they've got beautiful oak mantles over the top of the fireplaces. And when Joe made them for me, he put a little ridge so you can stand up a paper or a picture or a mirror or a plate or whatever, So I could put his in there, but I think I'm going to put it in my art book. It'll go in my art book. So I'm still working on her dress, and I have idea of what I want to do, and I'm adding a second layer of color of the stripes. I started out with a white background, then I did the stripes, and then I did another layer of the background on top of the stripes, and they were translucent peeking through. And now I'm doing a second layer of color, and I'm going to do another layer of white on top of this. So um, it's like she's got petticoats on, and layers of taffeta and lace, and layers and layers. And that's what I wanted it to kind of look like. So that was my interpretation of the dress. And then I've got it scalloped, which was a happy accident. I did not plan that. It just happened. And I said, I like it. I'm going to do it. That's all I said. I said, looky there. And I think I fixed her dress where it's not so, it was too straight. And this way it's kind of puffy, like a pretty puffy dress, ballerina dress. So, that's what she's looking like. So I need to add some pink. I got yellow. I could do another yellow over here. Crunch, crunch, crunch. It's a crunchy. But this is fun for me. I love doing stuff like this. It's fun. Fun, fun, fun. Fun, fun. And I can't talk. I can talk, but I can't read chat and do this at the same time. I have to stop. It's a no-no to watch TV and do this. You cannot do it and without hurting yourself. And I've tried. I thought, oh, I can control my punching and watch TV. I can do this. No, you can't. Your eyes go to the TV, and the next thing you know, you're punching yourself. How to draw an owl. Uh, Melissa wants to know how to draw an owl. Okay, I can show you that, Melissa. We can show you how to draw an owl. Sure. I just need a piece of paper. Let me get a big piece. Okay, Melissa. I'm going to show you how to draw an owl step by step. The first thing you want to draw is a U. Can you see that U? Can I do it? Should I do it in a marker for you? Draw a U. That's what you got to do first. And then the second thing you're going to do is you're going to connect this point and this point, but you're going to make a swoop. A swoop like that. Doesn't have to be perfect. It just needs to be this shape. Tell me when you're ready for the next step, Melissa, and I'll show you the next step. And I can do this at the same time. I'll show you how. So I need a little green. I don't know how fast you are, Melissa. But all you have to do is draw a U. And then swoop the top. Let me know when you're ready, and I'll show you the next step. Okay, the next thing you're going to do is you're going to draw two eyes. And then in the middle of the eyes, you're going to make a circle for the eyes in the middle of those eyes. And you can decorate your eyes any way that you want. If you want to do some eyelashes, you can do eyelashes. And then you're going to make a Z, uh, a, a, something like a Z in these corners up here. These are the ears. These are his ears. And I just wrote, it's really kind of an M, extra M's. And then you're going to draw a diamond for his nose. And let me know when you're ready, and I'll tell you the next one while I do my ballerina. I'm going to try to finish it. That would be nice. Okay. And then you're going to do a half of a heart and the other half of the heart. And you're going to make some feathers. And then you're going to make some feet. And then you got an owl. Heart, half of hearts for his shoulders, and then his feathers. And you just did an owl. Everybody else doing okay? Everybody else alrighty? So the background is kind of like a fiery blaze uh, scene. So I'm going to try to see what I can do about the same imitation. I'm a crunching away, guys. I'm a crunching away. Oh, Melissa's gonna send it to me. Okay. Melissa did an owl. Now you get to color it in. Oh, good, Melissa. Oh, you did good. Oh, look at your little owl. Oh. Now make another one and do it on the whole page. Make it on the whole page and make it real big. Then you can color it in. That is so pretty. Thank you, Melissa. Look at her owl. Isn't that good, guys? She got a nose, got the diamond. She got the half of a heart for the wings and the feet and the eyes. Oh, you did really good. I'm going to send you this one. So if you want to do it again, you can do it again if you want to. I mean, you'll have the picture. Very nice. I'm proud of you, kiddo. I am proud of you. That's the way to do it. That is the way to do it. Just made my day. Didn't take much to please me. Not much at all. So anyway, I'm making like a starburst around her background. And I'm using red and orange. I'm going to use a little bit of yellow. And there is just a hint of purple and a little bit of hint of blue that you can barely see. Okay, Cheryl. She's got to go see what everybody's. Did I show everybody's pictures? Did I forget? I might have. Did I get? I think I showed everybody's pictures. Everybody that I thought I had. Oh, here's Cheryl's page. Here's her reverse page. Her altered page. I like the car on top of the kitty cat amongst everything else. Very nice. Oh, Teresa got some happy mail. Yay. And yeah, I think I showed everybody's Mina's and Brian's hearts and Nettie's owl and Cheryl's owl, Pete. Yeah, I think I got everybody. Okay, just checking. So I'm just crunching away over here and I'm doing the background and I'm going to add just a touch of this. You won't really be able to tell too much. It's a very subtle blue. And a very subtle purple. It'll be more on the edges. and a little bit of oranges, and I do want to put a little bit of yellow. And this little brown. And so I'm making a starburst, and I'm going to felt all of these down now. See how I do. See how I do. Okay, just lightly pat that, and now you can start felting it. And it's got to be around the little ballerina angel. And once I get it tacked down, I can go a little faster. All the way around her wings. Sculpt it around behind her. Like that. Oh, that looks good. I like it so far. And then when I get this down, I can go back and add more. It's going to be very, very starbursty, isn't it? So go around her hair, around her face. It's not going to be on top of her. It's going to be behind her. Tuck all those ends down. Around her arm. Find her arm. And go outwards with your... I love doing this. This is so much fun. Now, this is where I was talking about the other day. You know, there are several sizes of needles that you can get. For starters, I say just use a basic large needle. I think this is a large needle, and they come in sizes small, medium, and large. And I think it has to do with the height of the needle. And it's still a steel point barbed needle, and most of your needles are a triangle. This is not circulatory. It's got 3 sides to it, and you can see the sides when I roll it. There's a side right there, and right there. There's 3 of them. It's a triangle. It's like a triangle, and then there's these notches on the triangles, and these notches are put in strategically to snag the wool. and you can barely see the snags. It's I hold it up, and they're on there. But it's a steel needle, and the notches snag the wool and go down into the piece of felt on the bottom, your base. And it snags down and it snags up sometimes. And you're snagging the wool down, and you do it so many times that it becomes one. And you can see, that it's going to be permanent by the snags I put in. Those are the snags. I don't know what else to call them. So you can do layers, and you can do feathering like what I just did. The sculpture. If you like felting, I suggest you go to YouTube and Google and search for felting videos. There are tons of them. I did a series of odds and end videos back in January of 2020. You can go back and watch my videos, and I teach you everything that I know. I try to teach you how I make things, and I made quite a few of these scenery pieces and different things. I did trees and birds and mailboxes, and I did water and trucks, and there's a whole bunch of them, and they're all in the January videos of 2020. You can go and look at all of those videos from last year. They all have felting in the title, and most of them have a piece of felting in the picture of the videos. And I do a lot of different other kind of art things. So, it may not be 3 hours of felting, but it definitely will have quite a bit of felting involved. And it's fun to do. There are beginner kits that you can get if you want to do it as a beginner. They're very dangerous with the needle. It's very dangerous. You have to be very responsible with your needle. You can't really do it around kids. Little kids, it don't mix, because the little kids want to do it, and they cannot handle this responsibly. This is why it's adults. It's for adults, because of this needle. It's very dangerous. You could really hurt yourself with the needle. It's not for children. It's not for people who maybe forget. You might need to be responsible and in this particular craft. If you break the needle, the number one rule is to find the other broken piece and tape them together and dispose of them properly, so that you won't get this in your foot or your toe. It will hurt, and you'll have to end up going to the doctor if you get this thing in your toe. When I was a kid, we got shag carpet, and it was so nice on your feet, and to scruff your feet down the hallway on the rug on the shag. And I can remember picking up in my foot, picked it up. It was a toothpick in the shag carpet. And luckily, it was in the ball of my foot. It was in the big ball part. And my mother was able to pull it out in one piece. But it was like a splinter. And she just, I know that hurts. I know that hurts. And really, after she pulled it out, it was fine. It didn't really, I don't even think it bled. and it was just a little sore. But you don't want a needle doing that to you either. So please be responsible with your needles. You have to. But this is a fun craft to do. It is. Uh, I would let a teenager try it, but I would also give them the riot act about the needle. You just can't lay it down on the counter and expect it to stay there. You lose your needle and you're up the creek, and you're gonna be hurting. Somebody's gonna be hurting if you lose your needle. So it's very, very important to be responsible with your needle. So you always should have a place to put it that's safe. You know, and so I haven't lost any needles, and I've always found the tips when I've broken them. So I think Melissa put me another picture up. Barbara sent me a picture too. Oh, there she did it again. Look at that. Almost as big as the page. You got half of the page. You got half of the page, but now you can color your owl. Oh, very nice, Melissa. You are working hard tonight for me. Uh, how about now? Cheryl says my chat isn't moving. How about now? I thought it was moving. Oh, everybody's watching. No one's talking. Okay. I don't think it's anything wrong, Cheryl. Thank you, honey. Thank you, Melissa. That was very nice. And Barbara did one. Let's see what she made. That Barbara Batzer, she can really make some things. Look how cute is that? They're layers of rings. Oh my goodness. I don't know how big it is, but that's a typewriter, so it's about probably about 4 or 5 inches tall. Oh my goodness. Look how pretty the colors, that green, and then there's some blue. And I don't know what that is in the middle, but it looks like a tongue depressor. Oh, thank you, Barbara. Barbara doesn't do Facebook, but she can message me. So that's great. That is great. There's Nina's. Pete. Okay, I think I'm caught up. Thank you, Barbara. It's a paintbrush, and a paintbrush that you stare up with the wood. It's a paintbrush that you are stand up with the wood, and the rings are made out of bottle ring tops off a soda pop. How neat is that, Barbara? That is really cool. Thank you. Thank you for sharing that. That's a lot of work, but a lot of fun. Okay, I am doing pretty good here, I think. Anyway, I was talking about the different size of needles before I got off the subject. And when you're working with a project, you don't have to have all the different needles, but if you are going to do felting, if you're going to be serious in felting and you want to do it more and you want to get into it uh, a little more in detailed, then you might invest in the different kinds of needles. And you've got big needles and little needles and medium needles. And I thought of a good something to compare the needles with. You know how you do when you're working with wood, and I know everybody knows this, whether you work with wood or not, but you start sanding your wood with a big grit, and then you move down to a smaller grit, and you sand it again, and then you wipe it off, and then you go to a finer grit of sandpaper, and you sand it again a third time, and then you get this sandpaper, and it's like a buff, and you buff the wood, and then you wipe it off, you clean it off, you rub a little bit of oil on it, and then you paint it or you put a finish on your wooden piece. Well, this is sort of the same way. When you start out with a bigger needle, and once you get things toned, tacked down to a point, you can see the needle marks. See those big needle marks? See the holes? Well, a littler needle come along behind this would make smaller holes, okay? And you would you keep refining your felting, and you would use a little needle, a medium needle, and then a little tinier needle. And then you tap 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 real small on the tip of your needle, and it's the smallest part of the needle, and you use the smallest part, and you get rid of those big holes and replace them with little holes. And then when you get finished, your piece will smooth out to a point. It'll be finished. It'll be a refinishing look on the outside of it, where you have gone finer and finer and finer with your felting parts, and it's going to look superb. It's going to be superb. That's all there is to it. It's going to look great. But I'm liking that. I do need to put some over here on this side. And I'm still thinking, what do I want on that? I still want some more. So I'm going to take a break from that, and I'm going to go back to her dress. And and on her dress, I'm going to add some more tulle. This is the outer layer of lace and tulle on her dress. And I'm doing another layer of this white. And I'm just really laying it down real thin all over her skirt. And I want another layer of lace and tulle on top of what I've got. But I want to still be able to see the stripes of the pretty fabrics underneath her skirt. So I'm just not going to put a real thick layer on. I'm going to still be able to see the color, but this is going to make it look like it's really, really lacy and fluffy and real fancy. That's what it's going to look like. That's what we want. So I'm going to pat that down and I'm going in the same direction with the stripes, so that I still get striations in the tulle, and it's going to look like a skirt. So there's that. I'm going to start tapping it down a little bit. And I'm not going real deep. I'm just tapping it real soft. Uh, just playing it by ear now because this is going to be my final coat. So I might even leave it fuzzy. It may not be felted down real tight. It might stay fuzzy because of the tulle, the fabric. And I still got to do her other little shoe uh, and put a little trim around her shoe. And I can even do another layer on top of her wings and get them fluffier. So you see how it's coming alive? Just tap till you get it to look like you want it. Isn't it look cute? See how fluffy it is now? Can you see the tulle? Now, if I want to do, if I go up where my scallops are and do a straight line up the side of one of the collars, it looks like it's folded like that. It'll look like it's folded. Put a little indentation where those scallops are, and it might show something. But it certainly is cute. So I got all this fuzz up here above the, I can trim that off or I can just tap it to the edge. And I'm just going to tap it down to the edge. And it'll frame it a little bit. This is so much fun, guys. I just love it doing it. I hope you all aren't too bored. Hi, Art it out with your heart. Out. Hi. Art. Felting project. Yes. Look. I got to do some more over here on this side, the back side of her. Now I do have other needles where I could do 3 at a time or 10, 8 at a time needles. But sometimes when I'm doing little things, I just like using the little needle, the one needle. It's just, I don't mind taking my time. I'm not in any big hurry to get her done. And on this particular project, I don't mind taking my time with the one needle. So anyway, I'm going to get the back side of her dress with some of these other collars in here and hit the corner down here a little bit. with some of these bright colors. And this one too. And see what we got now. We'll go right around the angel. Make sure you get tuck underneath her wings because you want this color in the background. So if you get any fibers on top of her, just poke them underneath her with your needle as your tool. A bit down here. Watch where your fingers are. I'm watching my fingers. So what I'm going to do here on the back side is I'm going to trim this side because there's quite a lot there hanging off the edge, and I can still use this fuzz uh, for over there, but I don't need so much of it back here. So I'll repurpose this maybe right there. Could use a little bit. So none of it goes to waste. If you're like me, you don't mind recycling a little bit. And it's really not that much to throw away, but I mean, I can really use it. I can really use it in the rest of the canvas. So because I'm going to be putting some more down, so I didn't waste anything. Didn't have to. So I do want some more in there. I'll look at the picture one more time. So it's really orangey, red, and yellow. I tell you, I'm hitting it. I'm getting there. I just need some more orangey and red. But you see, there's a little bit of purple and there's a little bit of blue in there. Just every so often you see that blue and purple in the background. And you see that on here. So some more. I need more. Okay. I'm going to do a little more. And if I just do a little bit at a time, I'll get that perfectness in before long. It'll be perfect. It will. Just have to be patient. And I love doing this type of taking your time doing it till you do get it right. I like it. I like doing that. So I'm going to put more orange and more red down. Until I get it to looking great. So I'm just going to tack this down a little bit. It's coming. I'm getting there. Got a lot of red. I might put some orange on top of it to tone it down. If I have to, I will. But I want to continue to felt this down so that some of the other colors might peep up through. Give them a chance to come back up. I'm watching my fingers. I like what I'm seeing. I can see the orange. Having fun. I'm liking it. Crunch, 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 crunch. The chat still slowing down. It sounds soothing to the mind. I was trying to figure out the acronym. Yeah, Google ASMR. It would tell you. Okay. Let's see. Sounds like a tiny choo-choo train. Yeah. And so when it goes off the edge of the piece, instead of cutting it off, I'm just merely gathering it at the edge, and it's giving it a little bit of a frame a, a solid line of all of the colors that I'm using mixed together, and it's framing that piece. Now I just did that on my own. Just instead of cutting it off, I used those to my advantage. All the edges. Isn't that cool? Yeah, I think I'm going to go back to some of this. Right here. And I need a little piece of white for her outline of her shoe. So that you can see her dark shoe. It's a purple shoe. And I think when I outlined it, you can see it a little bit better. Okay. I'm liking it. I'm liking it a lot. Okay. I think I'm almost done. Got to sit back and look at it when you get done and make sure it's exactly the way you want it to be. Make sure there's not any other places that need a little something down, like right there. Okay, take a step back. See what it needs. Let's see now. Too much red? If it's got too much red, I can go back and add some more of the rust or the orange. It's called blending. I love to blend. But it makes the ballerina come out, or the angel. The ballerina angel. Okay, you guys, let's see how you're doing. Has this all been done? No, I've done this in probably, um, I've done it two times, two other times, and I just did it for a few minutes and then I moved on to another art project. But tonight I did all the red and I did a second layer on her skirt. I'm pretty fast, yeah. I do everything fast. She's giving me some great tips. Done about two felting pieces. Great. Oh yeah. Oh, absolutely. And get your cookie cutters out. Do some cookie cutter felting, and you make little ornaments. That is easy to do and fun, and you don't have to do a lot of detail. This is probably this is the first one I think I've done from a picture. You know, but the rest of them were done. No, I've done other pictures before. I can't say that. So, but I've done this for 2 or 3 years. Yeah, she needs a little bit more orange. Okay. Really, I really recommend you watching some of my videos from last year. They really do. I do a lot. There's like 12 12 to 15 videos because I stream, 3 times a week. And I did felting the whole month of January last year. So you can go in and from January the 1st to the end of January, and I did felting. And so I did a lot of pieces, a lot of pieces. Did Art with Your Heart, did you see my fabric journal yet? Have you seen my fabric journal that I have with a lot of my felting pieces in it? If you haven't, I'll show it to you real quick to give you an idea. Yeah, the cookie cutters were a great idea. Let's see, what's to stage a happening consisting of correct name escapes me. I will go back and check it out. Okay, thank you. I haven't seen any of your felting. Okay, let me show it off. Okay, I have a fabric journal. It's made out of fabric. It was inspired by Lisa at My Eclectic Life. She made a fabric journal, and I made one too. And I used upholstery fabric, so it was like a hardy piece, and I made it extra long so that my book would be extra wide, and I could do a wraparound on it to close it. And I've got anything, um, mostly felting. Most of my felting is in it. Let me put this away. I think she's looking great. I think all I have left to do is just the edges, felt them down a little bit, um, and just continue to work this. I don't think it needs any more collars. I'm kind of happy with the way it is, just like that. So I'm going to call her done. Um, I might do something else to her, but at this time, I don't think so. I think she's done. I just need to refine her edges a little bit. And I like her. So that's all I'm going to do to her for now. And I'm going to go ahead and get my, I did this felting piece uh, this month, earlier this month, and I've got to put the rest of the snowballs on. So maybe I'll do that before we leave. Uh, that would be good. And I have all my yarn, my wool in a round tub, and it just sort of keeps it organized. And I have to clean it out every now and then, but I try to I have it in a rainbow shape. But right now I'm just stuck them back in there. But I can sit in front of the TV and reorganize that, play with that, and organize that all the time. That's no big deal. No big deal at all. But this is my fabric journal, and I need to put a some kind of a bow closure on it. But this is supposed to be the front, and this is supposed to be covered up in here like this, And then this was supposed to be the front of the book, but it gets caught on everything. So I always I usually cover it up to protect it, which is fine. But this is a koala bear that we made. It's a figurine. I put a pin back on it and put it on here. These are flowers that are wet felted, which is another technique. It's in my videos, wet felting. It's fun to do. I did it right here in front of the camera so that you can see how I did it. It's used, I use a towel. I'll put a big couple of towels down and then I put some bubble wrap. And then I lay my yarn out in specific areas so that when I put another piece of, I wet it down with mild soapy water, and then I put another piece of bubble wrap on top and I rub it. And the friction causes it to felt, and it's called wet felting. It's fun to do. You can felt wet felt soap. You can wet felt larger items like tablecloths, or I did table runners, and I've done scarves. This merino wool that I use is the favorite wools of all of the wools. I think the merino wool is probably the favorite of everybody's. There are over 50 different types of sheep with different types of wool, and not all of them are itchy. So this is called merino wool, and it is just super soft. And I still think I'm allergic to wool when I get it up next to my eyes. If I don't rub my eyes, I'm okay. But if I rub my eyes before bedtime or something and I don't wash my hands real good or take a shower, I will get itchy eyes. So I've noticed that on myself. A lot of people are allergic to wools and things like that, but some of them you can get by with. But anyway, this is my fabric journal, and I've done a lot of pieces in here. Here is some embroidery directions. So I've tucked this in here to so that I can do some needlework. If I want to do some slow stitching in this book, um, as you can see on the edges, I've done a little bit of blanket stitching to stitch this into the book. So this is on the outer flap. There's a pocket here that I can store some felt pieces in if I want, or put something in there to save. So I made a pocket out of this one. And this was a picture. I got this from a picture, and it was a winter scene and some water, and I put some beads on it as well. I love to decorate and embellish with beads, and it's just really I've enjoyed felting. I've enjoyed it. So I put anything in here that's fabric. I've got doilies and things that I've just put in the front of the book to uh, to use in here somehow. This is a little uh, this is a little doll that my grandmother made me when I was a little girl, and it's for my pens and my needles. And she has little petticoats, and she taught me how to make these. And my grandmother did this by hand with her hands. So I've kept it all these years, and now she has another home in my fabric journal. And this is supposed to be a little pocket for for your thimble. But anyway, I do have some extra things in here that I haven't put in, but I get to decorate my book, and I can do some more slow stitching. Some of the things are just pinned in here just because. But this is a little heart that I felted from a cookie cutter, and this is wool, and it has a pin back on the back of it so that you can wear it as a pin. And I show you how to felt a pin to the back of your uh, ornament, whatever you've made. I've demonstrated that too. And it can be done. You can do it every bit of it by felt. And if you can't do it by felt, then maybe you can just sew it on by slow stitching, which is not against anything to do that. So, but this is an example of how it's felted on the back with some wool, not thread. This is felted on with wool. And you take your time with your needle and go back and forth. And there's little holes in this pin that you can also go down into the holes. But you have to be careful. If you do it in the same color, then it won't matter if the color shows through the other side. If you do it in white, which I did here just for demonstration purposes so that you could see what I was doing and how I attached that. But if you would do it in the same shade as this blue, it would not show through on the front. But there's a little tiny white spot right there. That's from that side. And you have to be careful. Well, it can be done. It can be done. So anyway, it's just pinned on here to keep. And I can use it and wear it or leave it on here as an ornament. And this is a little heart, and I made this one up. This I didn't have any pin backs, but I had safety pins. So I put a safety pin on this one and felted the back of it off, felted it on with the safety pin. And this is a little bird's nest, and there's little brown eggs in there for the bird. I made that up. That's one of my originals. Over here, I have another tree scene, and I liked it so much that I did another one in the back. And one thing I do need to put on my list is I need to go back and date all of these in 2000 because I won't remember after a while. I won't remember when I did these, but I do know that I did them in 2000 and I have the videos. I can even, well, it's January of 2000 that I did these. So I need to go back and either try to felt it on, or I need to write it on the back or put a label on it or something. Here's another one that I did. I did it online with you girls, and they would tell me what to do. The girls would tell me what to do, and I would use found items, and I would I'd put a bird in the tree. I did a deer. I did a rabbit. I did a carrot, and these are supposed to be flowers. But there's some things I do good at and some things I do better at. These were not the best, but it's all felted. It's all done with wool. This is an art piece that I did with wool with the game. We did a roll of Picasso. Tonight we did Roll an Owl. If you were here earlier tonight, we did a game called Roll an Owl, and we rolled the dice, and we were given prompts to make an owl, a bird. But this was a Picasso, and I did it in felting. I was being creative, and it's just a fun thing that we did as a game together online. This is a piece of addition. This was done by Becky. Aunt Beck Creates, and I did her a square piece for her fabric journal, and she did me a hand piece in her handiwork. I felted mine to her, and then she did slow stitching and beads to me. And I love it. I love this. This is so pretty on the front and the back. I mean, the back is even exquisite to me. That is awesome. So anyway, this is in my fabric journal. It was a trade. It was a fun game. This is another one we did online here, and the girls kept telling me what to do, and I would keep adding. Yeah, I think it is. And I think, if I didn't have my string to do this in, I probably would not have excelled in my felting. I probably would have felted a few ornaments, put it back on the shelf, and moved on. But I really think by having the girls here in the room and the guys, there's girls and guys that do this online and on videos, And it's pretty cool. It's just pretty cool. And I just sort of found a niche that I was good at, and there's even a little rainbow up here. It's cute and it's fun to do. So I stick it in my fabric journal. Now my goal is to sew it in, is to sew it into the fabric journal using all those stitches that I had on the piece of paper. I would wanted to use these different stitches on all of them, use a different stitch for each side or something to make it more sewing related. And I do have in my possession my mother's embroidery sewing book that's about 3 inches wide. It's a sewing book with all of the every stitch available, and this is a quick sheet to go by. So it's in here for me to do when I want to sit down and just do a little bit of sewing and stitching in front of the TV. I need to just take my threads, my embroidery threads, and just take this book and a needle and some scissors and just sit and sew is what I need to do. Now, if you have any fleece is good to use to felt on, as well as these felt pieces that you can get at the craft shops. Any fabric store has felt on a bolt, and you can buy felt, by the yard. I just encourage people to get the felt from Walmart, those little sheets, that are 33 cents a piece. But you can get them in bigger packets and things like that. But here's a piece, but you can felt on fleece. If you have anything that you can recycle. Oh, I remember having a shirt out of this. This is not it, but I can remember if I had that shirt in my possession to put in the yard sale, I would use it for my art. If I had a fleece shirt that I didn't want to keep anymore, instead of donating it to the clothing store, I would cut it up and use the fabric for felting on. So if you have anything flannel that you don't wear anymore or something that's too small, try felting on it and see if it'll work. There's lots of fabrics that will take the wool, lots of them won't. If it's too thin, it'll pucker and that type of thing. So, but you can try different fabrics. This is an antique blanket. This belonged it was I remember my grandfather having a blanket like this, and I also remember my great uncle having a blanket like this. And I don't know whose blanket it was, but it was one of them. It had holes in it for malls and things, and it was a trunk. It was a car blanket. They kept it in the trunk of the car. Back in the days when we had a lot of snow days, that was the thing to do in case you got stuck in the car and you wouldn't want to freeze. You had a wool blanket to snuggle in. And so anyway, I repurposed the blanket into these size sheets, and I started felting on them. And so this is one of my earlier pieces. I think I've improved since then on my especially on my trees. If you would look at some of these other trees, I've improved than just doing a stick tree. so so it's fun to do. It's fun to do. And then I found this fabric, and it was some kind of polyester leisure suit type fabric, and I could felt on it. So I made little tiny pieces, and I felted on them for fun. And I thought, well, I could give them away if I wanted to, and they would fit in an envelope. And then here's an ornament. So you can do any kind of cookie cutter ornament you want. You can do seasonals, do them at Easter, do them in, do March, do for the, whatever kind of cookie cutter you have. And um, I just so happen I do pottery, and I have a lot of cookie cutters from my pottery. Um, I've done pottery for 10, 15 years, where I've only done felting for 2 or 3. So I already had my cookie cutters to use in my potteries, and I made ornaments in every cookie cutter imagine. And so I just washed them off, washed the clay off of them, and brought them in here, and I started doing felting with them as well. So I'm really using all of my cookie cutters to the max. I don't cook with them, but I do I do craft with them. These are just some clusters that I made, and they're fabric and mixed media. They've got buttons and paper on them and ribbons and things, and they're in my fabric journal. This is my fabric journal. I also have an old coat dress pocket in here, and I didn't want the dress anymore, but I wanted the pocket. It was my grandmother's, and this is like a little day dress for her. And this reminds me of my grandmother, and this is what she wore: green, orange, and yellow and red. 70s colors is all I can remember my grandmother in, and those were her colors. She loved those colors. This is some more of my wet felting. It's in the videos. This is a heart. This is a cookie cutter, and you can get different. Uh, oh, I've got it sewed down. You can do different thicknesses on your felting, to thin to thick. Here's another scenery that I did, and I did stitch this one down. I slow stitched this one down with a slip stitch, a back stitch, or something. And this was fun to do. And I did a palm tree and a mailbox. I got some happy mail down here, and I got the bird bringing in the mail. So airmail. So this is my fabric journal. There's some of my fabric clusters that I do as well. Here's two more scenes that I did at two different times, and I was into this color and I was into this yarn. This is a particular yarn that was a decorative party type yarn that you would make a real pretty scarf with, and it was real fuzzy and loose, and it felted onto the felt. You have to try your different fibers out. Most acrylic yarn will not felt, it's too slick. But if you mix it with a little bit of wool, sometimes it will work. So you have to play with your fabrics and your fibers. You have to play with them. And so I did the mountain, and there's the ice on top of the mountain, the peak, and then there's the red truck, and beside the water. And here's an eagle, and I watched a live video all the time of the wildlife of eagles. There's an eagle cam down here in Florida, it's over across on the Gulf. I'm on the East Coast, and it's the northwest eagle cam of Florida, and there's a nest that has a pair of eagles that they stay in the same area all year long, especially down here. Um, and they have two eggs right now. There's two babies, two eggs in the nest, and they actually go out every day and get fresh food. It's natural. It's not for queasy stomachs, but they will. There's ponds and places for them to get fish from, and he brings in a fish every single day. So I got a little fish charm underneath him, picking where he picked the fish up out of the water on this one. But I watch the eagles all the time, so I talk about them. And so anyway, I had this wool yarn, and I didn't unfray the yarn, and I did a swirl with it and needled it down. So that was fun, to try to make the current. Oh, absolutely, Teresa. I would love to do a little felting swap. Um, and I know everybody would want one. So, but we could, using these little size, something this size, um, or just an ornament, just the ornament set, mail in the ornament. I could do that very easily. I could whip a bunch of them out. I don't know how. I have mailed out a lot of needles last year when I did the felting program. I mailed out quite a few needles, and I didn't really write down who I mailed them to. I didn't keep track, but I could go back and look. But I don't know how many of the girls, actually used it and actually did it. I think maybe some of them tried it, and maybe they said, "Okay, I tried it," and that was it. I don't know, and I'm not trying to judge or anything, and I don't mind what people did, uh, but I know that I've had a lot of fun with it, and I know that all of you all like to watch me do it, or you wouldn't be here watching me do it. So yeah, I did gingerbread men, and a bear would be cute, Mina. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Well, okay, girls. I'd like for maybe one of you all to make the list and be in charge of the list for me, and that will help me so that I can do more of my art, and that way I can make sure each one of you get one of mine, for sure. Because I'm going to mail one to everybody. Yes, you can decide on a square. It could be coaster size. A coaster would be cute, or envelope size. You can say you can give a choice. Hmm. But anyway, I'm going to continue to go through my book while you're all talking about that. And here's some more of my clusters and snippets. And this one was one of my favorites here. I did all of these online in January, girls. So this one was one of my favorites, and it's a little bunny. And I had trouble making this bunny, and I couldn't figure out what I was doing wrong. And it was the neck. I didn't have the right neck on it. And I fixed it. I fixed it. And you can see that there's lines on this bunny, and I used a yarn. It was a wool yarn, uh, fisherman's wool, and I made this pretty little bunny, and then I made the carrot, and I put the carrot tops on it. That was fun. I got some leaves in here, and some of the girls sent me some of these things in Happy Mail. The ladybugs and the leaves and the butterflies were all Happy Mail from other girls. And then I made the grasses, and then the horse hair is for the whiskers. It's horse hair, and that was some Happy Mail too. And it was just so cute to do the tail. Everything was so cute to do this one. I have really enjoyed it. That was fun. And I've stitched it down. I did just a little whip stitch on it. It's stitched in there. So I've worked in my book. I've worked hard in my book. And yeah, if anybody wants to do a felting project with us, um, and then I'd like to say, I would say, if anybody would like a little felting project made, I mean, I can't say that I can't neglect anybody from having something. So if somebody doesn't felt, maybe we can trade a little Happy Mail. And instead of you sending something felty to me, maybe you can send me one envelope, one stamp of some Happy Mail, something off of your desk, and it could be scraps, it could be paper, it could be fabric, it can be glittery, it can be pastel, it could be anything that's on a card. It might be some pictures out of a magazine. I would accept that as Happy Mail. So me, I use everything. So, but anyway, that's that one. So I would include everybody in the trade. I wouldn't want to exclude anybody just because they didn't felt. As you can see, this is my fabric journal, and I used these fabric pieces out of a wallpaper sample fabric book that you get from the wallpaper stores. And this was like the curtain fabric that went with the wallpaper. So these pieces had this cardboard on the back. So that's fine. I just had to leave them be like that. But anyway, those were my pages. And here's some more wet felting of my flowers. And there's another flower. I tried different colors, and this is one side, and then this is the other side of the flower. And I couldn't decide which I liked better, so I never did sew it down. Here's some more flowers. And you have to practice, at what you do. And some things turned out really cute in the combination, and some things were better with the other combination. So, and then I think that's everything in my felting. I did a patriotic one, and then this was some embroidery that was came on some fabric that somebody mailed me in Happy Mail, and it's going to stay right here in my felting book. I'm going to leave it on the back page. I haven't got it sewed down yet, but it came off of a jacket or a shirt or something, a pillow or something. Um, real nice fabric. So it might have been, you know, um, a pillow or something like that. But it's embroidered, professionally embroidered. And then that's it. That's the rest of my fabric journal. So we straightened it up as we looked at it. So that was good. And now it's ready to be closed. Until next time. Sharon wants to do it. Do we have a secretary? Do we have a secretary for this felting exchange? Mary. I don't know what you heard and what you didn't hear, Mary. Um, the girls were talking about having a little felting exchange, and they wanted to do either an ornament or a little square of a project and trade. And I asked if there would be a secretary, if there would be someone in charge of it for me. It does look like a starfish. They were flowers, yes. Daylilies, yes, they do look like daylilies. Daylilies. Uh-huh. 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 And anyway, I was saying that if you didn't felt um that I would not exclude you from the contest or the trade because um you may not felt, but you would like to have a felt piece. You would like to have one of the treasures. And let me show you some of my ornaments that I've made out of cookie cutters that I have. Just a moment, I have to get over to it. I have to get to the corner of the room. I have a big giant flower vase that is, for like a big lobby. It's like clear. It's not a fishbowl, but it's a vase, and it's real big, and it's narrow, and I love it because it's clear, and I can see through it. So if there's anything in there that I want to get out, I know where to go. Dig. I know which end to dig at. But it's a big giant flower vase, you know, that you would sit in a corner or uh, in an entryway of some sort, and it's glass, but I have all my felting things in it, things that I have felted. And but what I wanted to show you was some of my cookie cutter feltings, and this is what I would use to make a cookie cutter felting project. And you can make, I think, oh, here's a heart, and here is a start of a rooster. Here's the beginning of a rooster. Here is a seahorse and another seahorse. And I have a cookie cutter that fits it. Yeah, it is, and it's narrow, so I can fit it on the bookshelf over here. And I've got another jar of buttons in front of it, so there's room for it to sit. You can make dryer balls. You can make owls, ugly little owls. The first year, I did make some really pretty owls, giving them all away. And I can't capture the cuteness of them again. It's like it's gone. So this is not a felted project. This is my kitty cat. She lives up in here. So here I've got a pumpkin, and I tried to do a fox, and I made a cow. I did a cow. There's the udder. That's her udder. She's not the best, but I've learned how to do forming for animals, and I dabbled a little bit in that. There was a couple more hearts, and this is an example of how your wool shrinks. I'm sure this was the same heart, but see, the more you felt it, the more it shrinks. And Holstein, I got a couple more dryer balls. I need to give these to Joe. Now, this dryer ball here was store bought. This one came from Walmart. There was two in a package. I don't know, $5 or $6. I don't remember. And I can make them for about $1. But I made them by hand. Mine are made by hand. And here's a dryer ball decorated, and the wool is color fast, so you can decorate your wool, your dryer balls, and they help dry your clothes. And I've made pumpkins and gourds. This is a short, stubby one. I love to do this. This is a cookie cutter. Superwoman. Yes, your tennis balls. Well, they say that helps fluff. That helps keeps your fluffiness too. But the dryer balls made up of wool actually absorb water, and they say that they absorb, I don't know, 10% of the water that is put in, that are in your clothes is absorbed by the balls, depending on how many balls you put in and the size of the balls. Because wool is a very thirsty fiber. It's a very thirsty fiber. It can hold a lot of water. And if you have a ball this size that's completely full of wool, that's completely wool, it will absorb some of the water in your from your clothes and bounce like the tennis balls. And so it's a dual purpose, and it actually saves you pennies on your drying time and your electric bill. It's pennies, but every penny saved is a penny earned. Useless facts. Are they useless facts? So here's the original hoot owl, And so I saved, so he goes in here so I don't forget him. And here's another little hoot owl, but I swear I cannot capture. The first ones I made were so cute. They were so cute. This one, I don't know. I don't want to go there. And here I tried to make another little doll, just making it up. And I love doing this. This is a cookie cutter. And I did pink and burgundy, double sided. And I put the beads on. I'm a beadaholic as well, if you don't know me. Oh, Mina has a clothesline. Woohoo! I do have a clothesline, but I like the dryer. Here's another owl I tried to do. Here is my first Christmas tree. But it's felted. It's felted. I don't want to show all of these, but I did do a lot of girls. I did a four-leaf clover. And these little girls take a lot of time to do because you have to attach their legs, attach their ankles, attach their shoes. But this is an ornament that I could do very easily do. I love, and then I could add some beads to it. A star. Here's another one of those little square pieces I felted. I had a foot cookie cutter, so I did a foot. I do a lot of Christmas ornaments. All of my Christmas ornaments that I did, I took them out of here this year and put them on my tree because I did not get any Christmas ornaments out of the garage. I used what I had, and then we made the pine cone ornaments, and we made ornaments in here, and we did it for the whole month of December, and that's what I used on my tree. And the girls sent me some ornaments that they made that were scrapbooking type ornaments, and they were die cuts and stuff. And that's what I decorated my tree with this year, and it was pretty. It was very pretty. But but the cookie cutters is what here I tried to do a turkey and I didn't do very good, but it was cute. It's all right. It's all right. I tried. And here's another cross. And here's another seahorse. I made a horsey. Here's my horse. It's an ornament. And you think, okay, I want to make this, I want to make that. And you just start, felting, and you look through your textiles. And I have all kinds of different fibers for the rope, and different colors and fibers for the mane. And then I had to really practice on this long thing to make sure it would stay and not pull off. And it just a lot of patience. But if we do here's a heart. If we do something for Valentine's, we could do hearts for each other. And uh and so I attached the little heart to the big heart, and had a dangly heart. So yeah, here's a bear. There's a little bear. I had a bear ornament or cookie cutter. Here's another flower cookie cutter. And I just did abstract. I have a little duck or a little bird cookie cutter. And believe it or not, this is a cat. This is a cat. This is his front paw. That's his nose, and that's his ears. But it's a kitty cat. But it's hard to see. You almost need to do some embroidery on it to see the kitty cat. But anyway, that's over half of this. And I think that's all I'm going to do tonight. That's about it. You just think of any kind of cookie cutter and you can do it. So, did we decide on a secretary? Somebody going to be the secretary for me? You going to make me do it? You want me to do it? Um, what I will do is I have that Did Cheryl say yes? Did she?
Oh, yeah, we'll go out. Who's been over there in that? Laura? You've been in there? Don't be getting in there.
Okay. Mina wants to be in the swap. Do you want to swap with just go ahead and swap with the partners that you like Cheryl and Sharon swap and then Mina and Beth will swap? Can we do it like that? A horse. Melissa wants a horse. I'll swap with Melissa. I can swap with Melissa because I know what she likes. Melissa would like a horse. And Melissa can send me something that she has made. You make me something, Melissa, and I'll send you my horse. Can you make me something? Teresa idea. I'll swap with Melissa. Look upstairs in the chat. Okay. Thanks, Mary. My glasses have a lot to be desired. I cannot see out of my glasses half the time. They're bifocals and they're warped. They're not straight, and I can't see out of them. Cheryl, 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 Teresa. We can do a little felting swap. Felt small pieces and give them away. Great idea. Okay, that's all I see. You'll have to tell me what you want me to know. You have to tell me. Okay, so yeah, that's fine. It was a great idea. Yeah, that's a great idea. Cheryl keeps the list. Okay, so I don't have to worry about the list. Okay, so Melissa Smith and Beth will trade swap. Okay, Cheryl. And then if anybody else wants to swap, you don't have to have a felting project to swap back. But if you know how to felt, we would like for you to challenge yourself to felt a little ornament from a cookie cutter or a simple heart or something of your choice. Okay, it doesn't. I've showed you examples. You can use a piece of a felt like this and felt on it. You can do anything you want. It's spring's coming, Valentine's coming. I think hearts are great. You might make a heart that's puffy, not just flat, but make it whole. But something that'll go in an envelope. It needs to be kind of flat. And I can flatten this out to go into an envelope. So if you want to do the felting swap, yeah, sharop. Yeah, I did, Mary. I probably said sharop. Swap, swoop, swap, trade. Thank you, Mary. I love you. Okay, Melissa's going to send me something in an envelope, and it could be anything you want to make, Melissa. And I'm going to send you a horse. Yep, you need to write it down. Or do you want me to write it down? I was trying to get you a. That's right. No, I know, Melissa. You make something with your hands, though. You make me something out of paper or color me a page. Nothing big, just just small. You can cut your owl out. You can cut one of your owls out, color it, and send that to me. Do you still have my address, Melissa? I've got yours. So, can you write it down and message me? What do you want me to write down, Cheryl? The names? Who wants to do a swap? I got my hard book. This is where I write down all my special things that I don't want to forget. Cannot see to write. Okay, honey. Okay. I'll write it down. Be easy. Oh, come back. Okay. My thing just sit up straight here. Okay. So we got Cheryl and Sharon. You two are going to swap felting swaps. Felting SWA swaps. Mina and who else is going to do it with us? Is Teresa going to do it? I bet Teresa will do it. I'm going to put Mina and Teresa. Teresa Church. Melissa and Beth. And it does not have to be felted. It just has to be a little bit of happy mail if you don't know how to felt. Okay? Are we right? We're going to put Mina and Teresa together. And Teresa probably had to lay down, and it's okay. Teresa knows how to felt. Mm-hmm. And I'll post it in our group because I know there's a couple of other girls that have been felting along. There's been some other girls felting. Okay. So there's three. I got three, I mean, six of us. Okay, Melissa. You mail me something and I'll mail you something back, sweetie. Sharon can make you anything you want, Cheryl. Sharon, she's an expert at felting now. Okay. So If there's any other questions in the video, if anybody is watching this at a later time and you want to add me a comment, I do read my comments. I get notified when I get my comments, and I would be glad to answer any questions. If there's anybody in the audience that wants to play with the felting swap, just let me know, message me, and we'll get you on the list. And uh, we're talking about something simple as an ornament, or just a heart, and if you can't felt and you want to be in the swap, I'll try to get you something felted to you, and you can send some happy mail. Just one envelope, one stamp is all I'm saying. Nothing major. Cheryl has felt it a little bit, and listen, Cheryl, you do good. You do good. So, okay, now I will bring this up again for the next week. We'll leave it open for a week, and then we will swap and not advertise after that week, because if you continue to advertise something, then you continue to have it never ends. So you have to have a deadline. So we might say till the end of the month. We'll advertise till the end of this month. This is the 23rd. And let's see, the end of the month would be the 31st. So that would be a week and 1 day. So we'll advertise till the end of January, the cutoff date. And then you have a week or two to get your felt project or your happy mail project out to your partner. That sound good? Open till January the 31st, and 2 weeks to get it mailed. And it can be a felted project or a happy mail project. But if you know how to felt, you need to try, because it's a felting of love. No, January the 31st. Oh, Cheryl says February the 1st is my special day. Is that your birthday, Cheryl? Gee, we're going to have to felt you something really nice for your birthday. Okay, guys. Okay. All right, Katie. Do you felt, Katie? Oh, okay, Cheryl. She doesn't do anything on February the 1st at all, except lay around on the couch. Okay, Katie. We will get you a partner, Katie. Can you message me your name, and do you stream, Katie? Do you stream? Yeah, it's Cheryl's birthday, February the 1st. Uh, I've done the two tiny projects, but I will do something. Okay, I will get you a partner. Can you message me your address in Messenger? 25. I don't believe it. You've got a daughter that's 25. Okay. I think I asked you that once before. Uh, can we call you Katie? Okay. We will get you a partner, and if anything, I will be your partner if I can't find somebody for you. 45? Well, yeah, I would believe 45. There are some other girls that felt that are not here. So I'll put it on my. I do have a Facebook page, Katie. If you want to join in, join it. You may. Uh, if you want to hear the updates and things on it, um, you can ask to join, and somebody will accept you. You have to. It's a closed group, and that way you can hear the notifications on it. If, but I will probably say it every time I'm online too, and I stream 3 times a week. Tuesdays, Thursdays, and Saturdays. No, no, Mina. She acts like a 16-year-old. Yeah, that's what it is. So, yeah. So anyway, that's how we're going to do it. I try to be super super fair about everything. Just one stamp, just a one stamp item, nothing expensive, nothing that'll hurt anybody, and make it light and simple. And so there's 7 of us playing at the moment, and we will get a few more people by the end of the month. I'm sure of it. and and trust me, I multitask all the time. I can make 2 or 3 things up. No, no, Cheryl, no. She said 60. You're gonna be the big 6. No, you're not gonna be 60, are you? Oh my goodness, surely not. Okay, guys. So I will bring this up again. Shh, she said, shush, shush, hush, hush, hush. I will bring this up again Tuesday. This is Saturday night. So I want everybody to have a wonderful weekend. Be safe. We're still in isolation, and I think we still need to be in isolation. Wear your mask. Don't be offended. Just wear your mask to protect others. Don't think that you're by not wearing a mask you're hurting others. Don't hurt others. you know uh, Definitely don't want to hurt yourself, but if you want to hurt yourself, that's one thing, but just don't hurt others. So wear your mask. Yeah, it's a magic time box. It can be at any age, at any time. Good night, Cheryl. Good night, girls. I appreciate you all playing with me today. I've had super fun. I got the felt. I got the goof off. Uh, I don't know what I've done. I did a, I did an owl. I did a page. I did this. This turned out really cute. All I have is joy. I need to take a picture of it. And Joe did a page. I need to take a picture of his. And I usually post all my things on my group. And it's our group. I don't like to call it my group. It's our group. He tore his nose off of the kitty cat. But he signed it and dated it. That was pretty cool. And I'll put it back into this book. I'll glue it back into here so we can keep it. And then I did a real cute little owl over here. I'll bring it back over, and the dog is in the middle of the floor, and she is so good. She will not move. She will not move. So that's it, guys. That's all I'm going to do. So there. And That's all I can say. So you guys have a good weekend, and I'll be back Tuesday. I'll see you in the chat room. There was a hop, yes, there was a hop today, so there's lots of videos to watch. They're all like 15, 20 minutes long, so they're really, really cool. I think I'm going to sit down tomorrow and do a couple of them myself. I liked them so well. I want to do them. So, so that's it. So I will see you guys Tuesday, if not in the chat room somewhere. If you need me or have any questions, just message me. I'll be glad to help you out. I'm on my iPad all the time. So thank you for coming. Teresa, we put you down for the felting swap. You're with Mina. You have to felt an ornament or some type of little square that will fit in an envelope to send it to Mina. We signed you up. So if there's anybody else that wants to do it, we're open to the contest or the swap until the end of the month. And then we got 2 weeks to get it done and sent to your partner. Mary, did you want to swap something for a piece of felt ornament? Mary, I'll send you something, Mary, if you send me a little happy mail. Okay, Teresa. I've got the list. Cheryl was too tired to write it down. Okay, Mary. You send me something and I'll send you a little felty something felty. Because I don't want anybody to not be a part of it just because they don't felt. I'll send you something and that'll inspire you. Maybe. Maybe. Okay, Mary's going onto the thing. I'll felt you something. Because you know what? I like to multitask. Okay, Mary's on here. Okay, I'll see you guys later. I'm gonna go fix me a snack. Teresa will do a good job for you, Mina, and Mina will too. I know Mina will. So I'll see you guys. Good night. I gotta go. Take my little bit of coffee left. It's good. Do I have my glue lid on? Is the glue on the lid on the glue jar? Don't even see the glue jar. Oh, there it is. Nope, I don't have the lid on it. Okay, I gotta come back. Good night. Good night.